Hello. Let me know. Yeah. Oh, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear the guys. Don't hear. Oh man, why can't they hear you?
Greetings.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello.
And Kuro is returning from a month-long break, so she's
Yes. Yes, there we go. I got it. Okay. Alright, I'm here with my brothers, Kai, Varag, and Narrator. We're gonna do a ZATSUDAN free chat today with your questions.
Be fun. Yeah.
And just to make sure everyone is aware, everyone is on YouTube except for me. I'm on Twitch, and because of that, in my chat, if you put in the command of !, Narrator, Kuro, or Kai, you will be linked to their streams.
Sorry, my music just started playing and it like blew out my fucking eardrums. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no.
Kuro, you're
Yeah. Every time I press C, it comes up. Okay.
You should make it a double command, so you have to like hold the button.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do that.
Already scuffed. Yes, it is, Poker Face. It's fine.
We're just
think
messing.
that after I don't know how long I've been doing this now, I would have the handle of this, but I don't, so it's fine.
It'll
Kai
never be
has
perfect.
voice
It's
but raise
okay.
his volume. Okay, let's raise Kai's volume.
Also, I didn't tell anyone this, but I have a drink with me. Well, I was gonna say new drink, but it's actually just... So, I've had Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey before. Tennessee honey whiskey.
My favorites.
I've also
That was a
had
good one.
Jack and Coke. This is a mixture of both those with also, like... Wait, no, it's not Jack and Coke. It is a Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey lemonade.
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting. How's that?
I have yet to open it yet.
And I have a drink as well, but it's not as cool. It's literally just a White Claw, because that's all I can get.
You get the white girl drink.
Yeah, if I got the white girl drink.
Girl dinner?
I got a bunch of them, so I'll drink them.
Dinner.
But it's all I got.
It's okay, I just got water. I haven't had time to go to the store.
Yeah, I got water too. It's 9 a.m. and if I start drinking now, it'll be a mess.
Oh, you don't know that yet.
Yeah. I got stuff I need to do after this.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's also Saturday for you now, isn't it?
Yeah. I got really lucky having Thursday and Friday off due to holidays.
Ooh, nice.
That's how I was able to
Hello,
sleep
Jackson.
early in the morning.
I think it was last week. I was actually thinking that my work had a thing where we had to work on Saturday. Well, okay, so we had Memorial Day off, and then we had a scheduled Friday off. But because of that, we were having to come in on Saturday.
No.
Oh.
Awful.
That's bullshit.
But here's the thing, that was cancelled because our boss found out that we were all just working extra hard, hoping we could get that day off.
Oh,
Deserve.
that was cool of him at least.
So
Yeah.
when it came to Thursday, the last day of that week, he found out we actually had like less work to do. Like we were running low on stuff.
What do you do when that happens? Are you guys sent home?
If we're lucky.
Hmm.
There's usually like a like something that doesn't have a quota. It's just busy work, and then if need be, the entire shop ends up doing it.
Hmm.
So if that happens, he's prepared to keep us.
Well, I had a really rough 2 weeks of work, so I've been playing a lot of Withering Waves.
And Stardew.
Yes. I need it to be sane.
I see that notification all the time on Steam, where it's Kuro's playing Stardew. I'm like, ah, there she is.
Relieving stress. Do you guys get it when I play Withering Waves? Because it's not on Steam.
We see it in Discord.
Yes. Yeah, we see it on Discord.
It says like Kuro has been playing Wuthering Waves for like 3.5 hours now.
Discord.
She's playing it as we speak now.
I guess it's only when I'm
That would be
playing
funny.
PS5 that I'm not outed. Maybe?
Funny thing is, it also puts your like icon in the idle,
Oh my
so
God.
it means that you've been in the game for long enough. Like Discord has gone quiet.
Mm. Narrator's hat just yeeted.
Can't
It
keep
did.
that on. I'm like, everyone else is all dressed up, and I'm like, oh, I'm the only one that has the ability to take off the necessities.
I mean, we can strip too.
Well, you three can. I can't
Strip
take anything
too.
off.
There we go.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, like,
Put in a show for
the difference
everyone.
is, like, put the coat on.
For
Gotta go to
free.
work,
For
right?
free.
How do you take off
Hey,
your
Death
jacket?
Knight, how are you?
Me?
The cute
Yeah.
Crusader Knight
I
bro
don't think
is
I've
live
seen
with
him
his
very
pals.
often.
We are.
I've only done this once when I had to do a workout. What do you call it? Like if I, depending on how many times I die, I have to do like a certain amount of sets for a workout. I've only done this then.
I should do that.
And it was before, I think it was before I met you guys too.
We should do that again, but with the Dark Souls stream.
No.
Oh.
No. I had to do like push-ups. That's the worst. My arms are so weak.
Oh, something that because our family has a Discord, so where all of Iwi's kids are active, and I found out that what was the number? Like, how many people are there? Like 8 of us out of the 11, I believe, have the ability to wear glasses.
Yes.
Something like that. Some outrageous amount.
It's more than half at this point.
I mean, they're sunglasses. Do they count as reading glasses?
Wait,
They're tinted
They're
reading
prescription.
glasses.
Oh.
does my helmet count because it's covering my face?
Is it prescription?
Sure.
I got the prescription helmet now.
It works.
Summer Kai can't come soon enough. Oh, what's Summer Kai?
I think he mentioned that before. Like he has an idea what he wants to do.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I do.
All the muscles.
Over.
I never actually got a commission though, so probably not gonna happen.
You can get a drawing.
Maybe next year. That's what I'm thinking. Is next year.
Right, I found it. Out of everyone in this family server, only Kuro and Kai can't wear glasses.
That's what it is.
Or don't have the ability to.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we wear glasses in real life.
The thing is, I'm also
We
when I
do.
rebrand, when I rebrand, I'm getting rid of the glasses for a mask.
Oh, so you won't be
Ooh,
you
cool.
won't be having a reading anymore then?
No, but well, no, I will be, but
Mm.
I have a different topic. I've shown you the model. I haven't shown you everything though.
Oh.
How do we do see everything?
He can now take off everything.
Well, not too far off.
That would be an interesting stream. Just strip.
That's what blue Twitch is for.
Blow twitch.
Blue Twitch. Good nickname for it.
Well, you can't call it the real thing without the potential of getting in trouble.
Mm.
Did you get in trouble? I think it's okay on YouTube. I think I know what it is. I think.
I mean, plenty of people have gone away with saying it, so it's not like they're hunting for it, but it's just like one of those things where,
Don't want to take the chance.
yeah, sort of thing. Like it's a low chance, but
It's like Orange YouTube, you know?
Oh, is it orange now?
We all know what it is.
I know where
Yeah,
it is
there's a-
now.
yeah, I told her what that meant. But yeah, there's Orange YouTube and Blue Twitch, are the sites we can
I see
mention.
what you mean. Then what about green Twitch?
Mixer?
No, Kick.
Wait, yeah, Kick. What the hell is Mixer? Why'd that come to mind? Wait, is
I
that
don't
Mixer
remember
like a
what
music thing?
I think so. Wasn't it what it originally was? Was a music website?
Maybe.
Mixer, yeah, I believe so.
I think it was supposed to be like a streaming platform originally, and then it just turned into a music stuff. Basically, well, still like a streaming platform, I think, but it's just mostly musicians on there now.
But whenever I hear about Kick, it's just like, oh, rejected streamer from different platform is now on Kick, and they did something
Yeah.
stupid. Like that's always what I
Yeah.
hear.
Oh,
It's
Wibbles?
always amazing hearing like the same.
It's either
story.
that or they got like a sponsorship from Kick, and so they had to go on there.
Ah.
That
Wibbles?
makes
Like I know that was the thing with Next Taku, is that Kick gave him a sponsorship, so he's like, all right, cool, and so he streams over there now.
Wibbles said that Mixer was Microsoft's streaming service that was shut down.
I believe it.
Why
I didn't
was
know it was shut down.
Why was it
though.
shut down? Was it not broadcasting good things?
I think
Probably.
Ninja was partnered with Mixer for a short time.
Oh, they got bought out?
He
That's why it
was.
didn't mind.
Hmm.
Like that.
That's right.
Something
He
like
was
that. I
partnered
remember.
with them. They gave him like, fuck.
Oh, it just wasn't
It
popular
was
enough?
some like
Ah.
outrageous amount of money that they gave him, and then because they gave him so much money, they couldn't actually afford to keep the website running, if I remember right.
Hmm.
Sounds right.
Because his deal was like in the millions, if I
Wow.
remember, or if I recall right. It was a crazy deal that they gave him.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was the big Fortnite streamer at the time.
Oh, interesting.
So he had a lot of he was popular among kids.
Whoa.
Mixer
And
paid
he
for a few big names.
doesn't
but I
really
didn't
do
know the
anything
audience.
now.
Oh.
You guys look Jackson. I think we've talked about that before. Jackson mentioned that we all look like a D&D party. I'm like, yeah, we straight up do.
For some reason, my phone tracker is not letting me blink or capturing my blink, so it is what it is.
You might need to turn up the sensitivity on the phone. That's what I've
20 to 30 million.
Because
Oh,
it was fine before. It's just this thing we're trying today is not capturing it. It's been fine. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
It only catches it sometimes.
So,
okay.
Could be lighting too.
Poker Face mentioned that it was 20 to 30 mil that they gave Ninja. That was his deal.
Wow.
I'm
So
like,
low.
holy shit.
Oh, I think it's because I positioned it in a different different spot, so it's just not capturing it. But if I put it back in my regular spot, it captures it.
Yeah. So it might be a lighting issue as well.
Yeah, I'll just be wide-eyed today. That's cringe. What's cringe?
Oh, also,
That's...
so that is something I do quite often, and now that we can all see each other, whenever I shake my head, that is actually me moving my hair.
Oh.
Whenever I get like this, it's always because I'm scratching my nose. So my mouth will always open like dramatically, like, and it's just because I need to scratch my nose.
God, I'm so happy I don't have to deal with stuff like that.
Honestly,
Worry about like facial features moving and stuff like that. It's literally just I have 2 eyes. That's all I gotta worry about.
Your mouth, yeah, your mouth kind of moves though when you talk.
A little bit, ever so slightly.
Oh,
you
I was
know,
actually
like random facial like wigging out.
I was thinking of like, since your face is a helmet, if you ever like get an alternate and it's a different style of helm, could it be like an armet where, you know, the visor actually opens and closes, and for the mouth?
That would be interesting. That would be fun. That just have the armlet just move as I talk, open and close. That would be fun.
Oh, are you getting a new weapon for your update, Varag?
The rebrand, yes.
Yes. Oh.
Can't wait.
Yeah. What you getting?
You'll have to wait and see. Yes.
Sexy.
Oh. It is the skulls of his enemies.
That's a different thing.
Because we all got
I
swords.
actually do have quite like a number of item toggles because I'm not very expressive.
Aw.
So yeah, outfit toggle, item toggles.
When it comes to Kino's rigging right now, like I don't have any facial toggles. So if all he does is like face mapping, then you'll be okay.
I have toggles, I just forget to use them. Like straight up, that's really it.
Because you're playing game, like, unless you have, like, what do you call it? A stream thingy with the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have time to use expressions. What do you call that?
Yeah, it's the Stream Deck thing. Which I've looked at those and I'm like, you know, as cool as they are, they're pretty expensive. I don't know if I really want to get one.
I got mine pretty cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did you?
I've been wondering if I should
So I am
invest
good.
in one. Yeah.
That's why I have so many toggles on. I can activate quickly because I just look over and have buttons. It's also why I have like so many of my item toggles that I can just turn on, off and on.
Yeah.
Because I can just look down and see what items I have.
Maybe I should look into getting one then. At least a cheap one anyway.
The small one has served me pretty well.
That one has 8 buttons?
No. 5
Oh, 5.
5 on top, 3 like I forgot what the columns and rows. So 5 in a row. Wait. 3 across.
3 columns, 5 rows.
Yes.
Or
Oh.
3 rows, 5 columns.
Yes.
Whatever the thing is.
That's the one.
I've trouble remembering that too. So I just think of columns like the columns from the Roman Empire. Like, okay, it goes up and
That's a
down.
great idea too.
Go up and down.
That's usually what I do. When I think of columns, I'm like, oh, like columns as in like Colosseum stuff.
So columns go up and down.
And
And
then
when you-
row is like
Oh,
rowing
yeah,
a boat.
side to side.
Yeah. That's how I've always remembered it.
Mm.
And I still get it wrong from time to time.
Narrator, would you ever get a toggle for Clover in human form?
I'd like to. The only problem is I don't know what I would do with her.
She's just gonna be idle.
Yeah.
It's just have her rigged to you, so she does everything that you do.
You could actually make it into a TTS thing, because you could actually make a separate BTS model into a TTS activated thing.
That's
mm,
true.
It-
That's
it'd
what
be-
Neurosummon is.
It'd be interesting if I could like get chat to kind of like voice Clover, like use like one of those like Twitch AIs.
That's what you could do with the TTS. Like every donate, like if someone sends a super chat during your stream, it will speak it out loud
Interesting.
Oh my
You
God.
know what?
I'll send
I like
you
That
videos.
reminds me.
afterwards.
I'm writing that down.
Oh, hang on. I gotta find his channel. You guys see that guy on he's on Twitch where he was able to mod Skyrim to where Twitch chat now voices the characters in Skyrim.
Oh.
Yeah,
And it is exactly as you expect, as chaotic as you would think. It's wonderful.
You realize I should actually do that.
Oh god, that's loud.
I like Poker Face's idea. Like, so maybe when you have a partner over, hint, and
Oh.
it'd be if I ever do get like a like a solidified partner in my life, it'd be cool if she could voice Clover,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's the real thing.
Does that mean you guys have to stream together all the time?
And not all the time. You could do something like that though.
okay. So my mind immediately went to a D&D like campaign I'm watching, and there's a certain part where a very insane wizard points to a phoenix and says, "See that bird? I fucked that bird."
Why does everyone think that after sex with Clover? It doesn't work like that.
I mean, you
Shit.
can.
Good. It'd be weird though.
There is that one
There's a bird.
oh god, where I think it was 4chan where the dude said that he fucked a pigeon.
Ugh.
What?
Yeah.
Wasn't Nicholas
Yeah,
Tesla
4chan's
very-
wild.
Wasn't
4chan is a
Nicholas-
wild place.
I'm gonna look that up, but I think I just have like this rumor that popped in my. Didn't like Nikola Tesla marry a bird?
Maybe? I don't know.
I believe it. I did the one thing no one could steal from me. I married a bird.
Tesla would often say that he loved the pigeon as a man loves a woman, and she returned the affection in her own pigeony way.
Oh,
Whatever that.
that's cute and sad at the same time. At least if you know the history of Tesla. Because the dude is kind of like a shut-in type guy that never really left his house and everyone kind of walked on top of him. Took advantage of him.
Wibble said, 4 people nervous about saying the names of other streaming platforms, but then talk about having blank with birds.
Yeah, that's fair. The difference is one of them is part of the terms of services. This is just fun.
That's true. The terms and services for websites are so fucking weird when you look at it. Because like at least with X, because I've been dabbling with that recently trying to get my account unsuspended. There are things where like X clearly in the rules says like you cannot show violence and you cannot show nudity, and then all I hear from people is like, yeah, there's like naked bots on Twitch, or not Twitch, on X all the time, and like you could be scrolling through X and then there's just a video of a dude getting his head blown off by a shotgun or something. Like, oh, glad to see that those accounts are still on there, I guess.
Oh yeah, of course.
Meanwhile, there's me who's just doesn't post anything and I get hit by a ban.
Well,
Like, what the
because
fuck?
those ones paid for the premium. If they got a check mark, they're not gonna have that channel's not going down.
I did see that that is one way to get rid of the suspension is if you pay for a subscription. I'm like, nah, I don't want to pay for this. Maybe in the long run, in the future, maybe, but not right now. No.
There's many successful pages on, what do we call it, X or Twitter? I still call it Twitter. There's still
Nobody calls
successful
it
pages
X.
on Twitter that aren't verified. And I'm like, he's what it is.
Exactly.
Maybe they didn't like
Yeah, and
your
very
trebuchet.
right. Nobody calls it X. It's still Twitter to all of us.
Yeah.
I don't care what a billionaire calls it.
It was a dumb name because every single time that the name pops up or like a link pops up in Discord and I'm about to click on it and then I immediately see X and I'm like, oh my god, am I about to like open up porn?
Yeah.
X
Might
is just
be.
not a safe like letter to have in any website format.
Yeah, maybe Twitter
They
didn't like
love
your.
playing favorites. That's
Maybe they didn't
that's
like
true.
your,
Death Knight.
your
They do like
trebuchet.
playing favorites. That's what I was thinking. Either the trebuchet or the tank video that I posted. They probably didn't like either of those, which I don't understand. The tank one was cool. Like it was not like. Did you guys see that by chance?
No.
I only saw the trebuchet
What
one.
was the tank one? I think I saw it.
Oh god, it's on. I think it's on YouTube too. I'll have to try to find it. I'll send it to you guys. But these guys rigged up an entire like tank crew controller type thing, so that way when they play like War Thunder, they have like one guy driving the tank, another guy's like turning the turret, other good dudes like firing the cannon and then reloading it. I'm like, that is so badass. I want that.
I saw that yesterday. It looks so cool. It like real time like VR video gaming.
Exactly.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
And like I just retweeted that, just be like, "Yo, who wants to join my tank crew?" And then not long after that is when I got banned. They're like, "What?"
Do you get a notice? Did you get an email?
No, it never gave me a notice or anything. I just opened up X or Twitter or whatever, and it's like, "Nope, your account is suspended. You can't do anything." I'm like, "What? What did I do wrong?" And they have yet to give me an email telling me what I did wrong. Because they're supposed to do that, from what I understand, is like if you get suspended, they'll send you an email describing like, "Hey, this is what happened." But I never got anything, so
That's BS, man.
yeah. Oh well, I might just make a new account at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag free Kai, exactly. Death Knight. Hashtag free Kai. And hello, Empire Knight. How are you?
Hello. Did you get any questions on your Discord, Varag?
A small number, yeah.
And I got some here as well. So whenever you guys want to start going through them, we can.
We can start.
Doesn't matter to me.
And then whoever is in chat can ask questions as well.
True. So if you guys are in chat, feel free to ask us as well. Groggy just like, "Oh, good morning, Knight, Empire Knight."
Morning.
But yeah. Let's see. How did you guys want to do the question stuff? Or go about doing that?
You can ask one, and then Varag can ask one.
Alright. We can do that.
So, yeah, just,
I
say
guess
who
I'll just
asked-
go in order.
Let's just say who asked the question and then repeat the question.
All right. Let's see.
Recite.
So
That's the word I was looking for. Sorry.
some people did more than one question. Do you guys want to do all of the questions that they asked, or just one at a time?
One at a time.
Yeah, let's do one at
One
a
at a time.
time.
All right. So first question I got is from Touching Grass, and he asked, "What inspired you guys to start streaming?" So,
Actually,
for me,
how do we want to do this? Do we want to go like down the line or?
Yeah, we can start from Kai.
Okay.
Go to the left.
all right.
I realize that every
Sounds
question
good.
is just going to be absolute sentence.
All right. So for me, at least, what started me or inspired me to do streaming was one of two things. First off, was seeing Vesper from Hollow Stars.
Hmm.
He was like a huge inspiration for me. I fucking love that dude. Which he's now he's an orc VTuber now, which cool. Go check him out. It's Raiden. But he was a big inspiration for me, just because I loved his content. I liked him. He's a cool dude, and I don't know if, well, he's open about it, but he's also a fairly older guy. Like he's 37, if I remember right, 38, something like that, when he
He's
started
going on,
streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he was 35 when he started streaming. And so when I saw that, I'm like, shit. You know, if a 35-year-old could do this, so can I. Fuck it, why not? Give this a shot. And that's pretty much what inspired me to do it. That, and then also, like, not wanting to work at my job.
Yeah.
That was another big one where I'm just like, I'm sick of this place. What else can I do? Oh, fuck it, let's try streaming. See if that works.
And it's working out. Until Twitter.
It's working out so far.
Until Twitter.
Yeah, until Twitter decided to fuck with me, but you know. Hey, everyone's been banned at least once, I suppose. Got to go through that arc. Better to do it early than later.
All right. So in real life, I work for a publishing company, so I like writing stories and getting them published. And I wanted to find a new and exciting way to tell stories. And I wanted something like interactive, kind of. And then I stumbled upon VTubers via Yugo from Nijisanji.
Mm.
And
That's cool.
yeah, now Yugo's under a different alias too. But he inspired me to try VTubing, to try and tell Kuro's story through streaming, like with a persona. And I've been working on the audio drama that will be created eventually. I just want to get the facts correct. I don't want to make up stuff that may be historically inaccurate. So it's just
So is the
taking a
long
while.
part, is all the research.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure I'm not like messing with that and then being inaccurate. So I've been doing a lot of reading on like samurais back in the day and how they live, and then try to mix in the mythical aspect of it for Kuro's story. But yeah, that's my goal, is to tell Kuro's story. And that's inspired through an immersion kind of storytelling. Right, I'm done.
There.
Yeah, I was just I was answering someone in chat. I didn't want to talk over.
Yeah,
Yeah, someone asked why you, like, what happened when you said everyone's been banned once.
Oh, I have no clue what happened, why I got banned. But I know like a lot of people get banned at least once on Twitter.
But yeah, their main account got suspended once, but they got an email to appeal it. But yeah, could just make an alt for it.
How long? I'm curious. How long did it take for you guys to get the appeal back? Because I've sent in like multiple appeals now, and I still have yet to hear back from them.
About a day or two.
What?
So
A day or two. What the fuck? Why do they hate me?
thank you for
I'm
the
telling you, it's the name.
LA.
They're just gonna come back at you with like the we don't like the Crusader name. Like, it sounds mean.
That might be it, honestly. I don't want to. I was talking to Derek the other day because he's gone through the same thing as well. He mentioned that it took like 3 days to hear back from them. I'm like, okay, well, it's a week for me, and I still have yet to hear anything.
I hope you hear
Come
back soon.
on, do your job better, man.
Like, come on.
Don't
haven't
expect
done
anything
anything.
good from the muskrat.
No, I never do.
I don't expect a lot of good things from like just social media in general. Shit like this happens all the time.
So, inspiration for becoming a VTuber, was it?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. Well, so I guess it started when I was watching. I saw clips first, and then from like Hololive streamers. But then I went over to Twitch, which was actually I wasn't familiar with Twitch at the time when I first started, but thank you for the follow, LA Apple Pie. But yeah, so Twitch became my first choice when it comes to like watching stuff. Now I prefer it over YouTube, but I found some smaller VTubers, and I started interacting with them, and because they were smaller, they were more open about things, and so I thought, well, in all honesty, at the time, I was going through a small depressive state, because I was reaching a moment in my life where every day just felt the same. Wake up, work, go back home, do something to waste my time, then repeat. So
I get that feeling.
Yeah.
the idea came up. Well, these VTubers, well, I've seen a number of VTubers say things similar to that. So I thought, well, I'll try. So I got a PNG from our mother, Iwi Mama, and without really any preparation, just began one day. And, well, I got this live 2D about less than a full year after using the PNG. Then, well, I'm very bad at keeping track of time. Time and dates are very bad. I'm terrible with them. So, I'm not sure how long it's been, but I've gotten comfortable enough. And while my community is small, and I actually kind of enjoy having personal interactions with quite a few of my community members, and, well, I made a number of friends from just VTubing this long already. Not just you 4 or 3, but yeah, multiple Twitch streamers who I've actually
Sorry.
I made pretty decent friends with, and so yeah, pretty soon, well, I've already made the decision to rebrand and do something that I will feel even more comfortable being. And so my inspiration was just kind of just to get myself out of a rut, and, well, I succeeded. So I will continue this journey until either I'm banned for something that I didn't do, or all my crimes against humanity have finally caught up with me.
There you go.
Yay.
Honestly, I think that's for the best, especially if you're able to just get yourself out of a personal rut. Like finding a hobby and then trying to make that hobby into something more.
Very true. Yeah.
Sorry, my
And
my cultist personality just wanted to come out during your speech.
yeah, that does spark a. So I'll let narrator do his or answer the question next. But that does spark a question for me, for you guys as well.
You go ahead. There was no
Which is-
finality in this question.
And don't always take like every question seriously. Like, I find that there's no question that shouldn't be unanswered.
Mm.
For me, I blame Kai.
Dragged your ass in here.
The best part is I can actually like point it back to like where it began, and like the stepping stones of how I actually got here. I'll kind of nutshell it, and like back in 2020, I and friends had shown me like the new Hololive EN branch. Like, oh,
Hey,
and I'm like, what's VTubers?
the first gen.
Like, I believe the first thing that you showed me was like a guru pic, or not pic, but like a clip. And I'm like, oh, this is new. I probably don't care about this. A year later, I am like neck deep into Hololive lore. I know everything from Gen 1 to 5 and all EN branches, and I'm waiting for Gen 2 EN to come out and blah blah blah. It wasn't until Kai introduced me to the Hollow Stars. It wasn't until Kai introduced me to the Hollow Stars when I'm like, wait a minute, maybe I could do this too. And then so like the following year later, I auditioned for Hololive, and because they themselves weren't expecting an EN branch for the guys, so I'm like, I'll put the note out, and so I auditioned for it, got it. No.
I was gonna say that would have been fun if you got it.
I got it, of course. It is I. I am Axel. No, but then, what was it? We were at Anime Expo, and we came across
Oh my
booth.
god, I remember this.
Like little times, like literally right before the pandemic, all of this stuff happened. So we came across a booth that was selling artwork, and the person that was selling the artwork had model cards for Phase Connect. So I believe Kai got Irie and I got Erina. And then so waited the entire time she debuted. I fell in love with her. And then I joined the Discord not too long afterwards. And then slowly I started making clips for her. And then I kind of got into this rut where I feel like that what I'm doing would be better spent if I did it for myself. And then when I heard Kai was getting his model done, and then another buddy of ours was getting his model done, I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll do it myself too.
Yeah, as I kind of dragged both you two in with me, didn't I? I was like, yo, I'm doing this, let's go. And then I didn't really give you guys much of a choice.
It took one person to say I'm doing this, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll do it too.
As far as I got Poker Face debating it too now, so
Ooh.
you might be joining us at some point.
You get a model. You get a model.
Like, let's go! Come on, whole group.
Because Azar says, I think Kai was super into showing Coco clips. Everyone loves Coco.
Oh yeah.
Or Wibble said, "Oh, Axel's accent was fake all along."
Axel's American, not Australian.
That's right, don't you know?
Oh.
Yeah, we can ever know that Axel was a real Australian.
Actually,
Poker faces are like, I'm too cheap. I'll make the model myself.
Honestly, fair.
someone in my chat, LA Apple Pie, brought up. So it was a spur of a moment for all of you. They became a VTuber as well, using a PNGTuber Plus.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it seems like all of us were, like they said, a spur of the moment kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a spur. I noticed that all of the reasons all of us kind of gave was like, yeah, we're kind of sick of our lives, so let's fucking try something new.
Yeah.
I want to become
Give
anime.
this a shot.
You want to become anime?
I want to be anime.
I don't want to see what the One Piece says. I want to be the One Piece.
Exactly. And now I have a question for you guys. And Vera kind of got me thinking about this, and that is, what was the clip or what VTuber was it that got you into VTubing, or got you at least interested, like pulled you down the rabbit hole, where you're just like, what the hell is this? You watch a clip, you're like, oh, that's funny, and then you just start watching more and more.
Do you want to answer first? Besides, who you mentioned before?
Oh, I wish you guys could see my face. I have a big old grin going across my face because I know who.
What
We
is
can
it?
see it in your eyes. Your eyes.
Because the thing that got me is the famous clip of Miko playing Grand Theft Auto.
Ah,
It was that clip that
we all
got me.
know
It
that
cracked me up so much.
scared.
And then I just started watching a bunch of Miko clips and Picoro clips, and I'm like, you know what? These girls are pretty fun. And then next thing I know, I'm watching all kinds of VTubers.
Yeah, I think you guys got in through Hololive, but I got in through Nijisanji, so I'm gonna be mentioning more of them. Yeah, Yugo drawing me in, but Anna made me stay because Anna's so freaking funny.
Love it.
Anna's great.
Like, she's not good at games, but she makes it fun.
But she's good at bullying people, and that's what makes it fun.
I guess it was like the first VTuber clips that I started watching semi-regularly. Though I will say it wasn't a clip that actually brought me in, but it was Korone from
Ooh.
Hololive, and I didn't know what Hololive was for the longest time, even after that, because I went to Twitch, like I said before, so there wasn't many like big agencies back then for Twitch. But I play Warhammer, and so the thing that actually brought me to the first VTuber I started interacting with somewhat regularly, not often now though, unfortunately, but it was a green elf named Halbernock, and they occasionally paint Warhammer, and I think it was like an April Fool's joke like 2 years ago now. He normally paints rats, the Skaven faction from Warhammer, if you know what those are, and for April's Fools, he posted a cat model, and for some reason that brought me to his Twitch, and well, that's when I started interacting with Twitch streamers more, and like I said, most of the people I watch and interact with are on Twitch.
Now, did you originally start on YouTube?
Nope.
No? Oh, so you're always on Twitch. All right.
I didn't have YouTube for until after I was a live duty. Like, I think my debut was when I started using Twitch or YouTube.
Are you still uploading your
Oh.
VODs on there?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna resurrect it though when I rebrand. And also, small plug about myself. Shameless plug. I will be eventually doing horror audio stories.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Honestly, that I'm excited for.
I made a joke on Twitter. Nobody realized it was a joke, and now I have to do it. I say,
It was no joke.
it was a
perfect.
half joke. I kind of wanted to do that before I was a VTuber anyway, because horror is a fascination of mine.
It's funny that you say that because I wanted to do something similar like in October. Because before all of this, I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot here. I used to write creepypastas on DeviantArt.
Ooh.
And so part of me wanted to like reach out to like other writers and kind of do like a daily read for October up until like Halloween. But honestly,
That
I
would be
think
fun.
Varag has like a much better voice when it comes to like the horror and spooky aspect.
I tend to stay away from horror stuff because I come from a very spiritual background, like shamanism. And that stuff really scared me growing up because it deals with a lot of spirits. And then I grew up thinking if I learn less about it, it won't happen to me.
If I pretend it doesn't exist, then it can't hurt me.
Yeah, if I don't know what it is, it's not gonna scare me. Because I didn't get sleep paralysis until someone told me what sleep paralysis was. And I'm like, great. I didn't start having it until that person told me.
That's the first time I've actually heard ignorance is bliss be real.
Yeah, that's why I don't watch.
Yeah.
I don't watch scary movies. I don't really play scary games because for that reason. Because I'm alone a lot.
My family was the opposite.
I was playing.
My mom loves scaring us. Like that is her. That is her hobby. Is she likes scaring the living shit out of everybody in the family. I remember when we were kids, my mom like, "Hey, let's watch this creepy ghost movie." It'll be something like Paranormal Activity or whatever.
No.
And we were like, "Is this real?" And she's like, "Yes, it's 100% real." And it just scared the shit out of my brother and I.
Yeah, I was playing Stardew Valley up until like 3 a.m. A few weeks ago, and I know that 3 a.m. is like the spirits' hour, like whenever they're all around. So then my light started flickering. I was like, "Well, time to go to bed."
Yep, time to go to bed.
I love Hazar's logic. Kuro is a Warhammer orc.
Oh?
So the Warhammer in quick rundown.
For those who don't know,
if they believe something strong enough, it becomes true to them. So, if an orc just happens to believe that ghosts aren't real strong enough, ghosts aren't real.
Yes, that's true.
And the opposite is true.
I've been pretty lucky so far, besides the sleep paralysis. I hate sleep paralysis. I sleep with a nightlight because of that. Because I know sleep paralysis is just your brain waking up before your body does. So if my brain wakes up and it's all dark, then it happens. But if I have a nightlight on, and that happens, it doesn't occur to me. So that's why I sleep with a nightlight on.
I think I've never experienced like sleep paralysis because my brain is always like the last thing up in the morning.
It's so scary. Like you can't move your body. I can like bend my fingers, but you can't move your body. You can't talk or scream except like groaning. And the first time it happened, I heard this old man talking in Hmong to me, saying that he's sitting on me, and I'm like, shit.
Okay, that is pretty creepy.
He's like,
nah, fuck this.
He's like, I'm sitting on you. And I was like, oh, great. Okay.
Yeah, probably. Oh, no.
It's freaking scary. I was in high school. I was like 16. And then my mom was like, put this knife under your bed so it doesn't happen again. And it did happen again. So I'm like, this knife is nothing. It does nothing.
This shit doesn't work, Mom. Why'd you give it to me?
My mom's like, it's been blessed by a shaman. It'll help you. I was like, no, it did not.
Next thing you know, she's going to be doing salt circles.
But a nightlight helps,
And
so there.
crucifixes up on the wall.
Who knew the knife and had a
Burning
nightlight?
sage.
That was always like my favorite story to hear from other people. Like, if you know the concept of like dream catchers,
Mhm.
I've had friends like back in the day where they're like, yeah, like I would have like these, like these sweet dreams and everything, and then I would put up like a dream catcher that was gifted to me from like my grandfather, my aunt, and then I would always have nightmares. Like, what the hell? And when I finally took it down, I'm just back to sleeping well.
Ah.
It just kind of screwed you over.
Hey, touching grass. Welcome, welcome.
Oh.
You also
Hey,
find
touching
that
grass.
really common, but
Sorry, I'm responding to my chat in the chat, so it's not interrupting our thing.
I do want to mention that just because I thought this was funny is that Death Knight Bara super chatted and he's saying, "Kai did nothing wrong. Tanks rule. Experts drool. Boo. Give us back our boy." And it's just a bunch of emojis about attacking Twitter.
Let's do it. But don't spill the plan here.
So, Kuro,
Yes.
Hazar asked, how does this fit into the Getsumei lore?
What? The sleep paralysis?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. We'll see if I want to put it in. Might be like a stress stream or
more secrets
something.
for the future.
Might be a stress stream or something.
A stress stream? Oh no.
we got really sidetracked. Did you want to answer your side of Roger?
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Which
Oh, yeah,
VTuber?
the clips, right? The first clip that you watched.
I
I think it
don't
was
remember
me sending you shit
the
too.
first one was, but I can guarantee you that like the rabbit hole immediately started with Gura.
Ah.
She was just adorable. I loved her comedy. I'm sure like it slowly switched over to like Ina and her chill streams.
Mhm.
I do like Ina.
And I think I started to branch out a bit with Niji Sanji, but probably not too much.
Mhm.
Yeah, because
It's going-
yeah, no, I was kind of the first one in our group of friends who really got into VTubers, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was because I remember like I would send you guys clips and you guys would be like, "What's this?" I'm like, "I don't know, it's a VTuber. Watch it." And this is like long before the Ian girls even came out.
Wow.
Did y'all do this stuff in Discord? Did I miss it? No. To be fair, touching grass, I think we've answered like 2 questions.
We answered like one of your questions, which is what inspired you to start streaming.
Yeah.
We've gotten sidetracked so much, so
It's okay.
so no worries, touching grass.
That's
That's what
the
these
point
are
of a
for.
chatting
Yeah, that's
stream.
what ZATSUDANs are for.
But yeah. Then slowly I started making the Aaron clips, and then I saw everyone else doing their stuff too.
So, and I do want to add to that, just because I still to this day think it's a really funny story, is when we were at Anime Expo and Face Connect was there, like they were running the booth and all that. Again, we never heard of them. They were just kind of like this booth literally tucked away in like what, the game hall or something like that. Like they weren't even in the main exhibit. They were just kind of tucked away. And we came across them. We're like, oh, you know, that's cool. Talked to them for a little bit, shook their hands, got some stickers, and left. And they are now like my favorite VTuber group. But still to this day, what gets me about it is the fact that the guy that we were talking to was H2O Sakuna, the CEO of the fucking group. And it was them running the band, running the booth. And like, wait a minute. We actually met Sakuna. What the fuck?
You
Might
met
I
Fishman.
also add the booth
Yep,
that
we
was
met Fishman.
the art prints that gave us the character cards. That was Min's. That was the
Yeah, and that
artist for all of their models.
yeah. The artist from the models, that was Mince that we met. And we're like, holy shit, we actually met them. What the hell?
And we never knew. We never knew.
Didn't even know.
Oh, I have a similar story, but it's not related to VTubing. You guys know Suni Lee, right? Suni Lee. She won a gold medal in gymnastics at in Tokyo.
Oh,
Olympics.
gymnastics.
Oh, Somewhat, yes. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, so she's Hmong too, so she's really big in the community right now. And she did a fundraising to go to Tokyo before she won a gold medal. And I went to help and I got to meet her and took a picture with her before she was famous.
Ah.
Yes. 'Cause I know you will do it.
Cool.
You will
Got
you
to
will
meet
make
her.
it. But yes.
Going AS, you should totally meet up, bro. Yeah, maybe Death Knight. We may not be doing AX this year, or I may not go to AX this year, but next year for sure.
Yeah, to be
I
fair,
think that would be kind of cool to do a meet and
I kinda
greet or
miss it.
whatever. I'm debating on doing Anime Expo this year because there's like another convention going on that I kind of want to try out.
I know there's a lot of stuff going on at like Offkai, or yeah, at Offkai, and I'm like, man, now I feel the FOMO. I kind of want to go.
I know, right?
I heard a lot of people got sick from Offkai.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, like, and speaking of Face Connect, the entirety of Face Connect got sick.
Oh no.
All of them were like, yeah, we're not streaming right now. we're all sick.
So, small convention. I've never been to a convention.
Really?
No.
I've been to one very small one last year, and I met Greg Ayers, the voice actor.
Ooh.
Big
Ooh,
fan of
cool.
I
his.
got to hug. Oh my god, what was his name? I forget. Kerbifer. Is it? No, it's not Chris. No, never mind. I'm not gonna remember now.
But yeah.
I got to go to the tone panel and I got to hug Kerbifer.
Aww.
was fun.
But yeah, I paid to go into that convention just to meet him, and then I left. Like, bye.
So I've done Anime Expo, Evo, which is super fun if you like fighting games,
That one I'm still jealous about.
and Comic Con. And those are the only three that I've done.
Every time you say
I
Evo.
still have
Uh-huh.
I still have like zero like good things to say about Comic Con.
No, it's just too big now. Like it's
Aw.
so big that it's not worth going to.
No.
Even the smaller
Well, I mean,
ones?
which sucks because it's cool. It's like it's still a cool con. It's just like there's so many people there that it's just like it's not enjoyable because everyone's so packed in.
But yeah, every time you say
But
Evo, I think of the
Evo-
car. I think of the car.
Oh, the car. No,
I'm like, I'm sure you-
Evolution. Evolution, the fighting game championship. I highly
Yeah.
recommend that one. That one's so much fun.
Was it Evo Carter?
And I got to meet Wooly from Woollyverse,
That
or
is good,
Super Best
though.
Friends. I got to meet him. He's pretty cool. And that's the other thing too. What's kind of nice about Evolution is that the tournament. It's how to explain it. It's the biggest tournament for like fighting games, which is like it's a big deal. But at the same time, it's also still small enough and such a niche community that a lot of the guys that attend it just are like you can meet a lot of the big name guys like Wooly or Justin Wong or anyone like that just walking around. Like they're not behind booths or anything. They're playing the games. They're up on stage. They go sit down in the crowd. You can have a conversation with them. Like, and that's kind of the charm of Evolution is that everything's very like community oriented. So it doesn't matter who it is or how big of a name they are. They're with you. They're sitting there in the stands with you, watching the stuff go down. And it makes for like such a fun experience.
That's why I want to go so badly.
Very humble.
Oh yeah. It's a very humble community. Which, I mean, fighting games, when you sit there and you get your ass kicked for 8 hours a day, it's kind of a way to get yourself humbled.
But very,
Okay.
since you haven't gone to one, do you want to go to one eventually?
Yeah, maybe. I just haven't thought of which one to go to.
I would love for all of us to be able to go to Anime Expo, but I really, really, really want them to get their priorities straight before going back again. Because ever since like the year after the pandemic, that was fine. But then the following year was like a nightmare.
Is it just
And
the
then it just-
management?
What's that?
Is it the management?
Yeah, basically. Well, it's overcrowding.
Uh,
Like, because there technically wasn't so many people that went like the year after the pandemic, which is when we went, and then like the year afterwards there was like double that or maybe like triple, and then so they just couldn't handle it. So there's just like this sea of people in the lobby, and it looks like a nightmare.
hmm. I know there's
Yeah,
a few in New
I
York
bought-
too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few in New York. There's got to be, right?
There's New York Comic Con.
Hmm.
Yeah.
There's Kauai Con
Uh,
if you fly to Hawaii.
I know. And this is probably just like our different personalities and whatnot. But my experiences with cons is very different from like you and Hez when we go, because I know like with you guys, Narrator, you guys are usually done by like day 2. You're like, oh, that's it, we're done. There's a lot of people. Meanwhile, I'm just like, all night, let's go, baby. All 5 days, we got this.
I just want to buy my stuff at Artist Alley. That's it. And then see.
I just want to hang out with people. I just run around talking to random people.
I miss seeing the guys from like Funky Garage, the first time that we, the guys that did like they did like covers for cars and like stickers. I miss those guys. They were great.
Hmm.
I had a battle. Oh yeah, Death Knight mentioned like he had to battle his way around certain parts of Artist Alley at AX. And like, yeah,
It just keeps getting worse every year. I hate it.
that is the one downside of AX that I will agree with, is that Artist Alley just gets cramped.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
Like,
as in
just
like they
one-
always put the booths so close to one another that like it's hard to move, because like the aisles are literally just big enough for like 2 or 3 people to walk by.
Oh, really?
But as soon as someone stops to try and buy something, it clogs up all the traffic.
Yeah, you basically have to like swim your way through to like one of the sides. So it looks like a 4-way line with one person on one end of the booth, and then another person on the other end, and like in the middle is where you can start moving back and forth. It's terrible.
Yeah. But Ian, I think when it comes to cons, it does depend on what you go there for, right? Because for me, I always went just because community, which is probably part of the reason why I love Evo so much, is because it's a very community-oriented con or tournament type thing. And like my whole thing is like, I just want to go and talk to people. I just want to meet new people, talk to them, see what's up. And like Evo especially encourages that, because everyone's playing. Like the tournaments, the way that it works is like it's not just the top players; it's everybody enters, everybody plays.
Oh, yeah, if
So you
put your
could sit
name
down and be playing against like a top, well-known player from like Japan or Korea or something, and just like, holy shit, this is so and so. Oh, this is awesome.
Touching grass also brings up a good point, is that anime or like conventions have like amazing experiences that you can have. So his point was the anime expo in a mall last time, but the place they were renting was beside an arcade. So you'll see like Nezuko like shooting a gun, and then like Gojo on the machine.
That fucking reminds me of the year when we were at AX and we saw Tifa broke down on the side of the road and a bunch of guys
Oh
pulled
my
over to help
God,
her.
yes.
Oh no, not Tifa.
Yeah, it's just a Tifa cosplayer, and there's like 6 like mind you, this is like backside LA, not the nicest, cleanest part of town. Like these are like gangbanger looking dudes. She's like, "Hey girl, what's up? Don't worry, we'll get your car up and running." And they're all like working on her car, fixing it for her. And we're like, all right. Like it was nice, but it was just kind of a funny little scene seeing Tifa broke down on the side of the road, and a bunch of like gangbangers working on her car. Like, all right, it's a funny little experience right there.
What would you like to see at cons, Varag?
That's the thing. I have no expectations for cons. I don't actually follow any of them.
Ah, I
That's
think
fair.
think it'll be fun to see all the cosplayers.
That is a fun one. I do like seeing cosplayers.
Imagine going to a convention and like seeing 4 people dressed up as all 4 of us.
Oh.
That would be fucking cool. I'd cosplay myself. I would do that.
I cosplay as myself. Honestly, I think it'd be easy.
Me too.
That does remind me. You guys know who Crispin Freeman is, right? English voice actor. He voiced Alucard in Hellsing.
Oh, 'cause-
So like he is the reason why people say like when you watch Hellsing Ultimate, watch the dub because he does such a good version of Alucard. Like their the English dub of Hellsing blows the Japanese dub out of the water. But Crispin Freeman's gotten into a habit where every now and again he'll show up to a like anime expo or to a con cosplaying as Alucard.
I love him so much.
And if like nobody would know it's him, they'll just like, "Wow, you sound just like Alucard." He's like, "Yeah, I know, right?"
So Kai, you have your Instagram now. I highly recommend going and following Crispin Freeman on his page because every now and again he'll do like a live signing on Instagram for like all the stuff that people mail to him to have signed. But the way he starts out videos, it's so like it's so weird saying it. It's adorable. I love watching his stuff.
I didn't even know he had an Instagram. Shit.
A lot of voice actors have Instagrams. This was a very eye-opening the moment I actually made one.
Shit, I have to go follow him.
When it comes to any degree of celebrity or like popular thing, pop culture kind of personality, just assume I don't know.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, no worries. I'm like that for most of pop culture. Well, most of Hollywood. Like, I don't know actors, I don't know singers. Like, voice actors I know a little bit of, but most of my knowledge is like YouTubers and Vtubers and stuff like that.
I'm only familiar with early 2000s voice actors.
Yeah, kind of similar too.
But very.
Have they changed? I thought they were still doing the same thing, weren't they?
Kind of hard.
But very, wouldn't it be cool to see someone cosplay as you with hooves? That'd be nice.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, how are you gonna do that?
I've seen people do it.
They have
It is
ways.
possible.
Yeah, they have ways.
Yeah.
That'd be so cool.
I guess it would essentially, like, for most like humans, it would be just walking on your toes.
Mm-hmm. Or you could get the stilts, which are pretty damn cool.
VTuber con, so it'd be interesting if like everyone's just started cosplaying as like more and more VTubers.
You'd have to wear heels. I've seen people convert heels into like the hooves. They just remove this part.
I'm sure you've probably seen them, Varag, but have you seen the Warhammer 40k cosplays?
Yes.
Those things are fucking cool. The giant tanks. Or they look like just giant tanks, because, I mean, Space Marines are fucking massive. But they make them to scale, and you just see these huge guys just walking around. Like, holy shit, that's cool. But yeah, no, I would be totally down for all of us to go to a, like, expo or con or whatever it may be, no matter, well, maybe a smaller one at first, because smaller ones are easier to deal with. And then we'll do, like, Anime Expo, because that's huge. But I'd be down to do something like that.
Yeah.
If it was a group of people, I would definitely enjoy it more.
Touching Grass brings up something interesting. He's just cooking up a cosplay right now for Levy. Though there are some conventions coming up nearby, too shy to wear it outside. I always say, don't be shy to cosplay. Like, if you're going to a convention and you want to cosplay, do it. Just because
just do it.
You're going to be surrounded by a community that will love you anyway. But even if it's like trash, people will always be like, dude, nice cosplay. I always say go.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't be afraid to cosplay. Everyone should be able to try it. if they want. I mean, I probably wouldn't. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say wouldn't. If given the opportunity, I might do it. If I had the materials, sure.
I
But-
tried once and failed, so I'm kind of more like skeptical about it now. But if I actually had like a professional cosplayer teach me how to do it, I think I'd be down to do it again.
That, like what Death Knight said in my chat, which is, like, if I were to do it, it's in the same boat as him, which he says he would love to do it. However, he wants to do characters in like badass armor and armor props and weapons, and that shit gets expensive. And I'm in the same boat where I'm just like, yeah, that gets very expensive very fast.
Your $1 million cosplays.
I guess another thing would be how would they copy your blinking helmet?
I think there's got to be ways, because I've seen people with the Spider-Man goggles where his eyes blink.
Ooh, good point.
And like, okay, if you could do it with Spider-Man, you got to be able to do it with my helmet, right?
There's gonna be like a sensor inside the helmet that notices your eyes closing, therefore the helmet will close too.
And then Empire Knight also mentioned that goat hooves would be relatively easy to make,
Yeah.
which I know he makes a lot of stuff, so I would trust him on that.
So how
As
do
our
Empire
I'm not
Knight, we could have
sure
you make us cosplays.
Yeah, there you go.
how do cosplayers stay cool with all that layers on?
I don't think
Some-
they do.
Oh,
Some of like the big things actually have room for fans.
Oh. I'm just wondering, like,
That's true. I have seen those where like guys that are doing like mech units, they have fans, or sometimes even like the NASCAR race suits where it's like water cooled suits. They'll wear those.
Hazar says, "I'm not swole enough to be soul bad guy." No, but you can be like you can crossplay as Ragnarok from Monster Musume. What about that tail?
I would still say try it,
Yeah.
or use that as inspiration to hit the gym. You're like, you know what? I want to look like Soul Bad Guy. I'm hitting the gym until I'm massive.
If I had $1 for every like quote unquote scrawny Goku or Dragon Ball character that I've seen.
'Cause that is something for me. Or like, you know, if I could cosplay, I would love to do like Iskandar from Fate Zero, but that means I gotta like hit the gym and just get ripped as fuck. I'm like, you know what? I could do that. Give me a few years, I'll do it.
well, they have bodysuits
Crazy
now.
cosplay as these, like skinny bleach characters.
They have those muscular bodysuits now.
True, you could cheat it.
Yeah. Until then.
Hey, so Empire Knight says he does have a pattern for a pirate outfit already, as well as the priest costume. Kuro would be a bit harder, but because of the fur on your collar, that might be a bit harder. And then mine is a simple just armor. You know what? Yeah, mine's just armor.
But to be
Well,
fair,
You might be able to do it.
I'm just wearing a cassock with a red stole and cincture.
Which
Kuro, what is your fur on your coat?
it's wolf.
It's the
wolf
collar.
fur.
Or the hood, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a hood.
Big fur hood.
But very for you.
I don't know if all of us, you're the only one that wears like normal clothes.
Yeah, I'm more urban. I went the urban route. I'm wearing sweatpants for God's sake.
I love the sweatpants. Don't ever let anyone like
Sweatpants.
disrespect that a little bit.
All you guys have to make your cosplays. Me, I could just go to Cult of Athena and just buy an armor set and be like, yo, what's up?
But very for
You gotta get the coat of arms on the blue though.
for your perfect cosplay,
I'll figure that out at some point.
would you want real flames or imitation flames?
I think burn damage alone would be good enough.
Mhm.
Because I've seen like
I think it
some
is
cosplayers like
doable,
burn
too.
damage, like they actually like singe clothing to actually give it the burnt look.
To be fair, I do like the edges of your clothes and how they are burnt.
I think it is doable because I've seen like costumes and professional cosplayers and stuff like that, where they could get like the glowing ember effect on their clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they do it, but I'm sure it's doable.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the undercolor of your hair, is that from the flames or is it coloring?
More fire.
It's L'Oreal because he's
Demon Anatomy doesn't abide by your human laws.
I'm helping your future cosplayers out by clarifying. By
Varag Hellhorn, set yourself on fire.
Why is it that the first thing that I think of is like my balls are fire and your balls are just on fire constantly? I don't know why that was the first thing that popped into my mind.
I haven't shown my hooves in a long time, but those are actually like the thing about the hooves. If I moved everyone on my background, you could actually see that the carpet I have in the chapel is burnt. That's because I leave
From you walking on it.
I leave footsteps. I leave burning
I love
footsteps.
Oh.
In fact, like I said, like it's been a long time since I actually shown off my hooves, but the fur is actually blackened because they've been burnt too.
Mm-hmm.
I love the small details that go into that. It makes it just feel more special.
And then they
Oh
have.
shit! Empire Knight actually knows how to do the ember effect.
Is it with lights?
Yeah, because the flame effect would be kind of easy to do. You just get a stuff called EO wire, which is just glowing white string, basically, and then you just sew it into the hem. I'm like, oh, all right. So it's basically just a really thin string that lights up.
Wow.
But when can we get RGB, Varag?
Closest I have is green.
Oh.
I don't have B.
Oh.
I got a chroma key on this screen, so so yours just shows up invisible.
Oh.
Aw.
Use Sprout. I'll send you a couple links that you need to use. Sprout 2, and I'll send you the if you want to turn Clover into TTS thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, that would be a fun one.
Oh.
Yeah, Sprout 2 makes it so you don't have to chroma key. It just does it automatically and is less resource intensive.
Yeah, that's what I've been using as Sprout too, since you showed me that.
Yeah, I started using that since then too.
Took you a while though.
I know. And I got a good computer now. Oh, and then for your eyes, they're gonna have to wear those big contacts that covers your whole eyeball.
Good point.
It's gonna be cool.
Those contacts are so fucking cool looking though.
Yeah, I heard they hurt though.
I think they only hurt if you leave them in for too long.
Yeah, you need eye drops.
But then again, I don't wear contacts, so I don't know anything about
Eye
those.
drops are your best
I
friend.
gave up on contacts. I can't.
It just got too expensive for me. I was like, nah, I'll stick with my glasses for 10 years.
I'll just rip out my eyes. It's okay. Who needs to see? Am I right? Come on.
You could be like Toph and hone your other skills, your other senses.
I just imagine the two eye patches that cross across the face.
Wear two eye patches. There you go.
The reason why I got the sunglasses was just to negate me having eye patch.
Alright, I think Varag gets the next question.
Yeah, it's been.
Oh yeah, we need to do that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. This is great.
We're an hour 30 in and we only got one question done. I'm sorry, guys.
It's alright. It's good. It's going good.
So, only two people asked, Blank and Irving. But not quite sure what Blank meant by this, but who has the most well-trained hands?
Ooh.
For what?
I think as in terms of like crafts, being able to make stuff.
I'm going
Like
to
weapons?
say that's what he meant, but given it's Blank, I'm not too sure. something about having a small community. You learn people's quirks.
Yeah.
I have small hands. Can't do much.
I also have small hands.
My fingers are short. I can't play piano.
I have big hands.
Is that a thing that you can't play pianos if you have like small hands?
It's very hard to reach across the what do you call those things
The
on
keys?
the keys. It's very hard to reach across the keys. I've tried it. I can't do it. Unless I put on fake nails or something.
One thing that I'm actually very happy about, ever since that I started playing the guitar, is that a lot of people are like, oh, your hands are gonna callous every time that you play, and I'm like, no, mine are still perfectly fine, and I practice every day.
Yeah, it's hard for me to play the guitar too because my fingers are short. Can't do the chords.
I play with my thumb. I've given up on trying to reach with fingers. Play with your thumb.
Oh.
I don't care what anyone says. My thumb exists to play the top notes. It's fine.
I can write. That's about it. And my hands are not really well. The dexterity is not very good either. They're very stiff.
Yeah, but you do crafts like stuff.
Yeah, I do crafts, but that's about it because it doesn't require a lot of dexterity. Because it's very like your hands are more like enclosed instead of out stretched out. Because you're holding on to stuff.
I think that's still would be pretty important because it's all like hand-eye coordination. Like because from what I could tell from Blink, I think what he means is like when it comes to like building miniatures or painting and stuff like that.
I used to play with, like a lot with Legos back in the day, and I do kind of miss that.
Oh, but I guess
I do model kits. That's about it.
Varag does the miniature paintings. You must have steady hands.
Sometimes I do painting streams.
He does.
Sometimes.
Bam.
Touching
He's the
grass
most
says
well-trained.
it was small
I'm
hands,
willing to
but
bet it's probably
bro.
Varag has the best well-trained hands.
I'd believe it.
Yeah, because I work at an office, so I'm like using the mouse and keyboard all day, so they get really stiff. But you guys don't do that, right? You guys are more hands-on in your
No.
jobs.
Yeah, my job.
On with
my job is very
I would get
hands-on.
Go to jail.
That's right. You're a teacher.
You can't be hands-on.
No.
Involved with the kids at school. Oh boy.
No, but like a lot of my stuff is like creating PowerPoints, and that doesn't take a lot of dexterity. Just time. I talk with my hands, but I don't use them.
Yeah, my hands have become very stiff over time because of my office job. Yeah, and I use a
I do have
controller.
a bad habit of cracking my hands all the time. So.
And I use a controller to play games more often, and I have noticed that my finger joints hurt after I play for like hours with the controller.
Use
I'm
keyboard.
very similar
No.
when playing with mouse and keyboard, and then moving to a controller that like it doesn't adjust well.
I've tried mouse and keyboard, I just can't do it, and it gives me motion sickness for some reason. It's just too much jerking.
Yeah, I guess like mouse movement would be more intensive than controller.
That does take some getting used to because I remember swapping over from being a console player for a while to PC and seeing how fast the camera moves with a mouse compared to a controller. That does take some getting used to.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't. I'm like, ugh, can't handle it.
As ours says, Nart, you get one.
I get one.
If you got one, would you use it at your work? You can beat the crap out of one person, one time.
Oh, that thing. That meme. Got it.
Is that a question?
No, what's it actually true?
Because I have an
Yeah.
answer to that.
Oh,
Yeah. It's a joke. Everyone gets one. One what? Everyone gets one.
I love touching Grass's comment. He says, "I
That's
really should be studying right now."
Nah, chill with us. Screw school. Actually, no, don't do that. Stay in school, kids.
Honestly, I don't think we're doing too much where you can't study and listen at the same time.
But yeah, I'd say Varag has the most. What was the question? State most trained hand.
Well-trained
Yeah, most trained.
Well-trained hands. Hand-eye coordination, stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't.
I would say Varag is probably as
Yeah,
well.
I don't think I could do miniatures.
With him doing miniatures and stuff like that.
I don't think I can do that.
I could do model kits. That's about as good as I get.
But can you catch a ball?
No, actually, I
No.
can't catch a ball. And my coworkers have learned not to throw stuff at me because I literally just sidestep it, like, nope, and just let it hit the ground.
I can't play baseball because my hand-eye coordination is so bad. I can't do it.
Oh, I have a funny, well, kind of funny. Just a small thing about baseball. In my youth, I nearly had my nose broken.
From the ball? Or from the bat?
Ooh,
Good
ball
time.
smack you in the face?
The
or
ball or
bat.
the bat?
It was a pre-game practice. High ball, look up. Oh, that's the sun. Can't see the ball.
Oh no.
Smack.
Ooh.
It's always the pop flies. It's the same thing with kickball. Like you look up on a sunny day and just like everything goes blurred.
Oh, and another small thing about in my youth baseball. We had a human pitcher most of the time. In fact, most of the time I was in it. And then at some point, I guess we got funding for a pitching machine. They got the cheapest one they could find, of course.
Oh.
You know, school and everything. And the machine that is, you know, supposed to be specifically for pitching a baseball would hit more players than anyone who, like any human who threw the ball. The machine was so poorly made, you know, like so cheap that the ball would occasionally just go off and hit the batter.
Oh.
Scary, because I've seen those batting cages. I can't. Those are dangerous.
At least the machines don't throw as hard as, like, humans can.
You're
'Cause
90,
I know
you're
most
90
people
mile
can
an
throw
hour
a ball at,
fastball.
like, what, 80 miles an hour or something like that?
Yeah.
That is, like, throwing hard, too, by the way. The major league guys do, like, 90 miles an hour balls.
Wow.
Which, that does remind me, did you guys see the HoloLife collab with the MLB?
You sent it.
I heard about it. Was it pretty good? Pretty good?
I don't know, I didn't see it. Well,
Oh.
I haven't seen it in action yet. But basically, HoloLife is collabing with the LA Dodgers, and they're selling like HoloLife merch with, or they're selling like
Interesting.
Dodgers merch with VTubers on it. And I saw
Oh.
that, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, wait a minute, what?
Is it a video
Like,
game?
it's mind-boggling. Like, wait a minute, VTubers and like a very well-known baseball team in America are collabing.
Wow.
To answer your question, Kuro, no, it's a collaboration with the LA Dodgers. So
Oh.
they're gonna have YouTuber night at the Dodger Stadium.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I saw a picture of that.
And so
like,
they'll
they're on the
have, like-
screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're, from what I understand, they're going to be selling like standees of the girls in baseball uniforms and like baseball jerseys and stuff like that with them on it.
Oh,
But still, it's
interesting.
just like when I think baseball fans, I don't usually think of VTubers. Even though in Japan, I know baseball is massive there, so it kind of makes sense. But at least here in the States, like VTubing's still a fairly small, you know, subcategory of that. There's not a lot of people out there.
Yeah,
I love,
a lot of people are still
I
surprised how like niche VTubing is still. Like,
Exactly.
I love the comment that because I showed it to my mom, and I love her comment, which was, you know, screw the Dodgers, but at least it gets people out of the house.
That was my gripe. It's like, man, I just wish it wasn't the Dodgers.
I know, like, why the Dodgers? Why?
Not saying that they're a bad team. They're actually a really damn good team. It's just, I grew up as a Padre fan, and that is their rivals. That is their big rival, is the
Oh.
Dodgers. So there's always been kind of like that just rivalry. I was like, nah, screw you guys.
But do you
I
have...
love Hazard's comment. The Kanye West and Mori Calliope collab comes closer and closer.
No.
I know, right?
No.
Especially when it turns out that Kanye West watches Mori Calliope.
Does he?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Word?
watches the whole live
Oh my
quiz.
goodness.
It's like, what? Like, you would be surprised at the amount of like famous people out there that watch VTubers. I'm like, wow, that's like weird. I never would have thought of that.
That's cool though. Right, I think we all collectively agree that Varag has the most well-trained hands.
But no one
Oh,
here
yeah.
can catch a ball.
No.
Catch a wrench.
Hmm.
If anyone gets that reference.
If you could dodge a ball, you could dodge a wrench. Or wait, no, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
Exactly.
I screwed it up. Although my favorite was, if you could dodge traffic, you could dodge a ball. And the dude
That's
just gets
the
hit by a car.
I think Kai gets the next question.
Yep.
Alright, so next one is touching grass again. I'm just gonna do both his because they're kind of tie in together, which is how did you get started as a streamer, and how did you choose the game/content for your streams? Which, how did I get started? YouTube, literally. That's how I got started. I just looked up like, all right, what do I need to stream? Need this program, this microphone, do this. This is how you set up VTube Studio. Cool, got it. Like, you'd be surprised at the amount of information that's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then for games and content for your stream, for me personally, it was just like the same reason why I chose a knight as a VTuber model, really. It was just like, I like medieval stuff, I like medieval history, I like talking about medieval history, and I like Total War games, in particular that of medieval Total War. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it, just go with a knight VTuber model. All my content would be centered around knights and medieval times and stuff like that. Although I'll probably branch out from here and there to do other stuff, but plus to me, like, knights are one of those things where they kind of fit whatever I want to do. Like, if I want to do history stuff, a knight talking about history works, and if I want to do like dark fantasy, Dark Souls stuff, a knight in that works as well, because, you know, it's a knight. They work in both fantasy and history.
Yeah.
But what about you guys?
Yeah, and
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
You branched out into Final Fantasy 2.
I did.
Yeah.
I did start
playing the Final
trying
Fantasy
new
games.
things, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I started streaming with a Mac laptop, and there were not a lot of there were videos out for streaming with a Mac, but not with VTubing. So when I was trying to figure out how to import my models file into V2 Studio, there was no tutorial on that, so I had to figure that out myself. Because with a Mac, because you can't just open the folder of the V2 Studio app and just drop in the folder. You have to go through Apple Music or iTunes and like add stuff there. So I had to delete that file from there and then drag it to my desktop, delete that old file, add my model file into that folder on the desktop, and then drag it back into Apple Music. And I had to figure it out that way to get my model to work. And I streamed with a Mac for like almost a year. Almost a year. And then towards the end, I started using a hand-me-down PC laptop. So I learned how to use the PC again after so many years. And then I got a new computer, a new PC. And now it's great. Because even with the PC...
You describing how to do a simple task such as moving a file from one location to another on an Apple is just like, what?
Yeah.
That is mind-boggling to me. That sounds like so many extra steps.
Yeah, so I had to use what was available for PC and try to adapt it for Mac and how it would work with a Mac. And because for some reason there's some like copyright stuff with the Mac too where it doesn't record your desktop audio, it doesn't work. So I have to download a plugin to record the background noise to import that into OBS so you can hear the game. So I had to learn everything the hard way before I learned the easy way.
It's kind of like, wow, this is so many extra steps compared to what we had to deal with
And
on PC.
I know, so like with
PC
Discord,
is just simple.
yeah, with Discord, they would not hear you guys unless I have that plugin in my Mac, so they could not hear Varag when we were playing Diablo. So I had to use that plugin to capture his voice to import it into OBS. But now it's yeah, I still need to figure out how to get my screenshots on the PC though. I don't know where that folder is. I don't know.
It depends on what you're screenshotting. If it's just like using the desktop Windows screenshot, it should just land right in your pictures. If it's Steam, it's somewhere in your Steam file. I don't remember where, but
Usually, if you
We'll
do
find it.
Steam screenshot, just picking the game, you'll have it up there.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find my Stardew Valley and Wuthering Waves screenshots eventually.
There you go.
And then,
and
what was the next question? The second question.
the next question was how did you choose the game or content for your streams?
Yeah, and I like historical Japan games, so I played a lot of those. And I like cute cozy games because they're not as stressful. And then now that Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy is coming to more Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts games coming to Steam. Yeah.
So excited for Kingdom Hearts coming over. Oh,
Yeah. Because I was
There you go.
looking
It's a
into
three-way stream collab now.
yeah. Because I was looking into the remakes and for Final Fantasy X and Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, do I really want to buy this for the PS5? But I'm so happy they're on Steam now. We're coming to Steam.
I like that you said that. Oh, I play cute and comfy games, and then I dragged you into hell in Diablo.
Oh yeah, I was willing to
this is
try.
like Dark Souls. I was like, let's go.
I'm willing to try new games too, because throughout my childhood, I wasn't able to play a lot of games because my brothers, they hogged the game consoles. And of course, my parents were very traditional, so they're like, no, girls should learn to clean and cook and serve their husbands. So I was never allowed to play games.
Oh.
You can learn to clean and cook
Alright.
and then play video games. They're not, they don't coincide.
Yeah, so my brothers never had to like do chores. But oh well. But now I can play all the games that I want.
Alright.
I can play all the games that I want now.
The better
I was gonna
quality
say-
mind is being able to cook and play video games at the same time. It's a hard skill to master, but you can do it.
Yeah, my parents are very
And
traditional.
I do find it funny that you like to play cute and simple games because I still remember that puzzle game that you were playing with the dog
Oh yeah,
and the stick.
I need to finish
And it took us like, it wasn't just you, it was like me, it was you, me, and like however other many people that were in chat trying to solve this fucking puzzle for like 30 minutes and we
Yeah.
could not do it.
It was horrible. And the game was like new, so there was no videos out yet. But I can look at it now. Look for cheats now. I'll finish it one day and reuse my chibi model. Because I stopped using it for a while too, because my PC laptop could not handle get the game and model at the same time. So I will pick that
Chibi
up.
Kuro was too powerful.
It was.
She's too
Chibi-
strong.
Chibi brain is too strong. But yeah, those are my answers.
So what was
Right.
small refresh of the question?
How did you
So-
start, and then what games did you decide to start with?
How did you start streaming and how did you choose the game and content that you wanted to do? Greetings. Hello, Golden Guardian. How are you?
So, how I started was I kind of went to this with the first question, but it was essentially no planning, no real knowledge of how streaming should go, and pretty much hot-wired everything like minutes before, which I still have the habit of doing. But
That's the best way of doing it, to be fair.
I had a PNG in the corner, a game that I wasn't. I saw overlays, but I didn't know like how to get one at the time, so I was just kind of slapped the game on the screen, had my PNG Hellhorn in the corner, and just hit live and didn't really do anything for like didn't advance on that for quite some time.
Mm.
Just jumped into the deep end.
As for what game I started with and what content, honestly, so this is part of why I'm rebranding, because I want a stronger content connection. Because being a priest character, I never really felt like I could be a priest in many things. Because I like strong character-driven Vtubers. So, the problem I had with picking a priest is, well, there's not many things that are priest-related. Especially with the strange concept I have, which is demon Catholic.
Yeah.
And the first game I played was just a game I knew somewhat well, which was an old 360 game called Overlord. Well, it was on the 360, that's where I first played it, and it had a PC release, obviously. And basically imagine Pikmin, but with a darker sense of humor. That's essentially what Overlord was.
Sounds good to me.
I want to play that game again. It's been, well, like I said, that was the first game I ever streamed, so that body's long gone.
And speaking
That's
of
why I love
Overlord, my chat is like, Overlord is goated.
Overlord, like Overlord Raising Hell, I should mention, like, when looking for that game up, like, you will always get the anime.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. Oh, so yeah, so you control a knight, and then you have goblins running around, and you have them do what you want.
Yes, you play the evil Overlord, controlling his minions. Like I said, it's Pikmin with a darker sense of humor.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Nice. I thought one of the first things that comes up is the one for the DS.
Oh yeah, but there's a few games of that series. I like that series. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to play all the games because there's a Wii game, like a Wii exclusive, a DS exclusive, and then there's the multiplayer game, which sucks.
Cough, cough, emulators, cough, cough.
I just haven't found them yet.
That's actually how I play a lot of my mobile games, is with emulators, because I don't like playing on my phone.
Yo.
Like, despite like the Overlord game series, like there's a very small community, but everyone in it agrees we don't talk about the fourth game. We don't talk about Fellowship of Evil.
Fellowship of Evil.
Is it that bad?
It's it's a sellout game. So multiplayer microtransactions. You get to customize your little like they had like TF2 hat customization.
Ah, I see. So it was like one of those things where like, oh, if you want X, Y, or Z, you have to pay this much money. Yeah, and even my chat is agreeing with you, where he's like, yeah, it's awful. Death Knight Bar is like, yeah, it's that one was awful. Don't talk about it.
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, I've never spent real money on games ever. Always the grind. So I'm struggling in Wuthering Waves.
It depends on
night
the
that
game
you're
for
able
me.
to do
I'll spend
co-op.
money on games that I enjoy.
What?
Oh, was that
what?
Roderick?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, it depends on the game for me. If it's a game that I'm really into and I really enjoy, then I'm more than willing to spend money on it. Because the way I say it is like, you know what? I've already poured like 100 hours into this game that's free. Why not? I'll throw them $20.
Maybe
Yeah, it's fair.
maybe I'll give in one day. I really want Gia pull.
The funniest part was logging into the game for the first time, and then they give you like I want to call them primos, like 30 of those spheres that you can spend on characters,
Mhm.
and then there was part of the banner, and I'm like, but what if? What if I pull him? Do I send the screenshot to Kuro? Do I make her mad?
Just enjoy him for me for now.
That does remind me so I started playing Nikki recently,
Oh yeah.
which is that I'm sure we all know what that one is. It's the mobile game with the girls,
Yeah.
anime girls with big butts and boobs shooting guns.
Yeah.
I started playing that back in the previous event with Crown and Kilo. First time pull, I pull it, and it's the free pulls that they give you. Very first character I get is Crown, which is held to be like the top tier character. I'm like,
Wow.
cool. First pull.
I wonder if those things are technically streamable.
I mean,
Yes.
I've seen
nothing's
people stream it.
showing. Nothing's showing.
It's
Like,
a
it doesn't
category.
show anything.
It's a category on Twitch. You can stream it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah, they don't show anything.
Yeah, I saw an artist on Twitter who does a customizable version of that. I'm like, should I? Should I? But I didn't.
Unedited version, the mod, huh? But yeah, no, I've been enjoying Nikki. Nikki's a fun game. Story is surprisingly good too. I wouldn't expect that from a game like that.
I played
But
the
it's
game.
surprisingly good.
What? Varag, you play it?
No, I was just making the joke of I played this game.
I
for
play this
plot,
game for the
and
plot. And then there's
Oh.
girls with giant boobs next to me.
Yeah. Plot is usually like a slang for like tits.
I thought you said I
Although
played this game
funny
a lot.
enough, so far one of my favorite characters in it is actually Kilo. And she's just in a giant mech robot, so I don't even see anything. It's just most of the time is like I see a giant robot blowing shit up. I'm like, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, especially if you have it on like autoplay, then you're technically not seeing much.
Oh, welcome back, Empire Knight.
All right.
Touching Grass says Wuwa is a pretty good game, but glitches are too much. For me,
Glitch?
it was the dialogue.
The
I
glitch?
can't do the walls of text with dialogue. It just takes so long.
I like the main quest, but everything else I skip through it.
I have my reins.
That does remind me, I guess, I don't play Genshin, but I know, like Narrator, you do from time to time. I guess there's a quest in Genshin that's like a 9-hour long quest.
Oh my god.
I quit Genshin.
I'm like, oh, you don't play it anymore?
No, so I started when it was like fairly new, for the PS4, and I got fairly far into it. I say far, for what it is now. But then I wasn't able to port it over to the PC. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just start over. And then so I started over, and it's just not worth it. That's cool.
No replay value. Because I just like she plays it a lot, and I was talking to her, and she's like, "Yeah, there's a 9-hour long side quest." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's a side quest. It's an optional thing, and it's a 9-hour long quest." I'm like, "What? How?" I could understand the main quest line being long as can be, but a side quest?
Better be giving you a rare item or unlocking something cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, narrator, what got you into streaming, or how did you start streaming, and what games do you play?
I started streaming with the help of all of you. I kind of piggybacked off of everyone's ideas and basically how to set up everything. So I didn't technically go in blind. That's what makes me the little baby
The baby.
of the. Um, but when it comes to the games that I wanted to play, uh, I wanted to play Pokemon Emerald as like my first game because it was one of my favorite games of all time, and I knew a lot about it. I knew all the little secrets, and I kind of knew how to like space it out where it wouldn't take me forever to beat this game, so I can move on to the next one. And it wasn't new enough where I didn't know how to play it. So anyone that did watch would just be like, "Oh, he's just playing Pokemon Emerald." It wouldn't be like a first time run. Um, and then when it came to Nier is also a game that I had already beaten before, and I liked playing it. So when Stellar Blade came out, and then everyone was like, "Ah, 2B and Eve, the android waifus," and I'm like, I have Nier. If I can piggyback off of Stellar Blade for a bit, then I'll Nier while everyone else is playing Stellar Blade until and then honestly that I'm just enjoying. I've always figured that as long as I enjoy the game, then hopefully chat will enjoy the game. Because if I'm not enjoying the game, then chat's not going to enjoy the show.
I think that's the right way to go about things, honestly. Like, you should always play what you enjoy, especially when it comes to like streaming and videos and whatnot, because like your energy in that bounces off chat. So if you're not enjoying it and you're not having fun, chat kind of feels that too.
Exactly. Because like if it's a brand new game and all I'm doing is like failing at it and just like being miserable trying to like learn how to play, then I know that chat's gonna be like, all you need to do is this, like do this. And I'm like, I don't know how to do that. And then so they get annoyed and then they leave.
Aw, but chat shouldn't be doing that. I think you could put that in one of your rules. No backseating.
No,
or
I
something.
always allow backseating. Like I tend to play games that like if I don't know how it is, then I want chat to tell me how it goes.
Like when you ask,
I was
yeah.
backseating is fine unless we get to like puzzle games because for puzzles I tend to already like know how to do it, and if I don't, I'm like, chat, help me out here.
So the funny thing about that is, that hasn't happened to me yet, but I know I'm so stubborn that I will continue. I will actually do things out of spite. Just if you're telling me to
I've
do
seen
something,
that firsthand.
I will do things to spite you.
My
You're
favorite
fucking
instance of that.
your one Dark Souls playthrough with Ornstein and Smo, or fuck for like however many hours you were stuck. You're like, no, we're gonna keep going, keep doing this. They're like, dude, just take a break. It's like, nope, we're doing this.
My favorite for that was probably Rene from Hololive ID when she was playing 999, and it's an entire game about puzzles, and chat is like spamming message after message, like trying to backseat so much, and she's like getting everything wrong, and she's like, one day you'll find out that I'm doing this on purpose. It's like,
You know, usually when it comes to backseating for me, I don't usually mind it. But then again, I also play games where like backseating's not the worst idea. So like for instance, like when I play Total War games and I have someone like, hey, try this strategy out. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I'll give it a shot and see how it works.
it starts narrator, you're just chatting wrong. It's proper backseating.
Wait. Varag has the next
There's-
question.
Right. So, So from Irving, a fellow Vtuber on Twitch.
Ooh, Irving.
As long as you're having fun, you would love it too. Exactly.
So, first one from him was, a man was found slain in June 3rd, 1993. So, and then the real question was, do you believe in the power of a curse?
Since I'll let Kai answer first.
Well, you can go for it. Your answer will probably be faster than mine.
Oh yeah.
Because I was gonna say like yes to an extent.
Yeah. Again, since I come from a shaman background, yes, I believe that. Oh my goodness. Like, I think a lot of the cursing comes from like broken relationships. Like a lot of the times, if a couple can't be together because the parents don't want them to or something, then one of the couple curses the other or something, and it's really bad.
Yeah, I can see curses being almost kind of like a karma type thing, where it's just like you do bad things will happen to you.
So I believe it to an extent. If I don't think it's real, it's not real.
Just like Ghost.
Yes.
Until you wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and hear your cupboards closing. And you're like, nope.
It's not real. I think that's what they say about if you go to Southeast Asia and if you're sleeping in like an Airbnb and you hear noises, just say it's not real. And then they won't bother you. If you acknowledge them, they will do something.
Just like
See, now that's where my dumbass would get in trouble because I would acknowledge them. I'd be like, hey, what's up? What you up to?
Like if a chair sliding outside your door, it's not real.
They're like, oh, you want to sit? Sure, sit down with me. Girl comes crawling out of my TV. Oh, hey, how are you? Oh, you're a little wet. Let me get you a towel real quick.
Oh no, you won't
I
survive.
forgot where it's from. The hey demons, it's me, your boy.
That's also why I'm very scared.
It's your boy, Kai the Crusader. What's up, demons?
Oh no.
How you all doing?
Yeah, I'm very scared to go back to the rural areas of my home country, back in Thailand, because of that reason. Because they're the more rural villagers, they really believe in that stuff. So if you're in that atmosphere, you can feel it. So that's why you shouldn't walk out at night. You shouldn't whistle at night because spirits will follow you. So we're in a place where so many people believe that it tends to become real. It's like, I'm never gonna go there. I'll stay
If humans were the orcs all the time, or all along.
I'll stay in the city.
Poker face. Kai is just treating the situation like a scene from the Scary Movie. Yeah, the Scary movies. That's how I would act.
The ghosts are running around at night. You freaking throw something at them and say, "Hey, quiet down. I got work in the morning. Come on, don't be rude."
Or like if it's a Friday night, I'm like, "Yo, you want a drink? Here, have a beer with me." So where are you from, Ghost?
Holy water.
Oh no. But yeah, what about you, Varag? Do you believe in curses?
So, in a sense, yes. I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but I actually do study demonology. And part of that is that some certain demons can be summoned to curse, and if you perform rituals incorrectly, whatever you are attempting to do on someone is placed upon you.
Oh.
Ooh.
And
So I get backfire on you real quick.
In addition to demonology, I also study esoteric witchcraft. Not active practicing, but actively studying and such things. So, and as you read about them, like there are people who obviously genuinely believe this, and some people who are practicing demonologists and esoteric witches. And there are, when I say esoteric witchcraft, understand there is a wide variety of types of witchcraft, Wicca, and shamanism, druidism, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly study in the vague sense. I don't particularly focus on one. That so it's just throughout as I'm studying this stuff, like you see evidence of where you could see like the possibility that it is true, and in many places there is people strongly believe in such things, and much like how Kuro mentioned, like strong enough beliefs can cause things to happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I hear that's a kind of a big thing when it comes to stuff like just kind of Wiccan and magic in general, like the study of magic, where a lot of it is belief or the power of belief, where you, as long as you believe and have faith in something, it will happen.
Oh yeah. The power of the mind is absolutely insane.
Mm.
And I can repeat this. So
It's like, oh, I don't actively practice witchcraft. It just had the mental image of like, it's like mom barging is like, Varag, what's up with all these bloodstains on the wall? They look absolutely hideous. Just leave me alone, mom.
Oh, hey, Derek. Derek just arrived and he said hi to everyone.
Hello.
No.
Do you guys have faith in the Sonic 2 medallion? Oh, God.
Sonic 2?
I know where that thing's been. I don't.
Oh. We'll explain to that. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll explain to that. Or explain that to you later.
We're not explaining that.
Okay.
That's too far.
It's a
that
very-
I don't want us to talk about that.
It is a very long story, and I know probably more than I should about the Christian lore. But
Yeah.
it's interesting.
What about you, Narrator?
Oh, and Empire Knight also mentioned that he found it funny, the whistling at night, because he walks alone at night and whistles all the time.
Well,
But nothing's bad has happened to him yet.
Well, you're not in a place where like there are a lot of active believers, so I think you're okay.
Dude, go to the woods at night
Oh no.
and just start whistling and wait until you hear the whistles back at you.
Oh gosh, don't do that.
Before we continue, I would like to apologize. I keep repeating myself, but like the rebrand actually. So, witchcraft and priests don't really mix, so that's another part of the rebrand.
Or going for a warlock. Makes sense.
Mm.
Were you planning on doing more witchcraft style streams? Like just study streams?
Yes.
That would be
Ooh, cool. Be interesting to see.
religious studies, but like anti-religious studies.
I'm changing my class from support to DPS.
Perfect. To be fair, DPS is one of my favorite classes.
I've always been a tank boy. Hence why I'm a knight. But in like every game I play tank.
I like swords.
I want to be the big dude with a shield that doesn't take damage.
To revert back to the question prior to this, I never actually answered why I became a pirate. It's because I had no idea what to do.
Aw. But you like pirates, right? You like pirates, right?
I do now. I never really thought about it, but I went back and forth with like 7 different ideas, and like none of them were like clicking. And then one day Hazard went into like an AI generator, threw in some random words together, and then just popped up this like, nope, you know what? I'll take it. I'll use that. And then so I sent that AI image over to one of my good friends, Chiefy, and then they made the full scale model, and then not the model, but the like a
The
illustration.
concept for it.
Yeah, and then I threw that illustration to Iwi, and then I'm like, ta-da. And so now like the whole lore is that I've never watched One Piece, but my grandfather is Cervantes de Leon from Soul Calibur, and my father is Goldie Roger from One Piece. But to answer the original question, yeah, kind of in the same boat. Yes and no. I believe more in karma than I do curses. Or like if you do bad things will happen to you, and if you do good things will happen to you. I've never actively seen someone be cursed with like anything. Like bad luck tends to just like subside, and sometimes you can see bad luck as like one thing, but if you have a different perspective on it, then it doesn't seem like bad luck at all. It just seems like circumstantial bad things happening. So I guess I'm more on the no side, but I do believe that like if you do the good things will happen to you, and if you do the bad things will happen to you. That's why I do name my sword Karma. Which I just realized I've been trying my best to at least like there it is. Forgot which one it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'm more on the side of like yeah, I believe in curses, but I also I'm fairly superstitious to an extent. Not like overly superstitious, but there are some things that are like, yeah, I could see that.
I think
and magic's also one of those things where like some of the very like I don't know as much, but I do kind of enjoy seeing like the old ritual magics that our ancestors used to do. Like for instance, like the ancient Germans, the old Germanic tribes. Seeing what they used to believe and what they did in their rituals, I always find interesting.
Because I've always wondered about superstitions and curses too. Like, if you're from different cultures and you have your own superstitions and curses, if you don't know the other one, can the other ever happen to you? Kind of thing. Like that's why I'm like, if I don't believe in it, it won't happen. Like if I don't know about it that exists, can it still happen to me?
I think the interesting part about learning about different cultures and like a variety of like different spiritual aspects, because just because it doesn't happen to you, it doesn't mean it doesn't happen to people. That's why I love talking to people about like their own personal ghost stories, and that like their runs in with the supernatural. Like just because I've never been cursed, that doesn't mean someone out there isn't like cursed to high hell. And I feel bad for that bastard.
And something I always find interesting too, on the topic of the different cultures and whatnot, is when you find similarities between two.
Oh, absolutely.
That's always one where like, shit, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Like I think the big one that I always like when it comes to like, for instance, at least legends and mythologies, is like, for instance, vampires. Vampires appear in almost every culture around the world. There's always some blood-sucking creature that haunts the night. Yeah. And that is just a monster that you see in literally every culture all around the world, from Europe to Asia, Africa, Mesoamerica, North America tribes, stuff like that. Like you see it all over the place. Which just kind of give you kind of the idea of like, so many cultures are reporting on this. What's going on? Is there some merit of truth of like some vampiric creature?
It's a shapeshifter.
Like what was going on? What was going on back then where like everyone believed in this one thing? Was that a real thing?
Mhm.
My favorite form of that. I'm sure some of you have already heard about this, but like the concept of the uncanny valley, where we have evolved to like feel uncomfortable with things that look human but aren't really human.
Mm-hmm. But aren't human. Like, how did we develop that sense?
The
Yeah.
theory of the how did humans evolve to fear things that look human?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly. It's such a spine tingling concept, and I love it.
Mm. Very interesting.
Very.
Hazar says, "Would I have gone to hell if I never knew about it? No.
No.
And why did you tell me about it?"
Because in shamanism, we believe in reincarnation, so you don't really go to hell. It's just that what you do now will affect your next life. So it's like
I
a
think
continuous
reincarnation
cycle. Yeah.
is a
I
is both a scary concept and also a very interesting concept.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of reincarnation now without thinking about the one Indian comedian where he's like talking about his dad, and his dad's like, yeah, you know, his dad believed in reincarnation, so when he died, he's like, all right, BRB. He's just like, oh,
Yeah, that's why.
just reincarnate real quick. See you guys later.
That's why growing up, I go to like a more like white prevalent school, and they'll be like, "Oh, you only live once," and I'm like, "No,
Mm.
you live over and over and over again." Because I wasn't really what's the word? I didn't really know much about the Christian belief back then.
That's another common thing, though, in a lot of religions, like around the world and throughout history, was like reincarnation was always kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mentioned, the ancient German tribes, they had their own idea of reincarnation, which is kind of interesting.
I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick.
Okay,
Yeah, no worries.
sleep.
And then I was gonna read off the next question, but I'll wait till he gets back.
Okay.
Oh, he's so tired. I never noticed how long his hair is in the back. Holy crap!
Is it a mullet?
I hope so. That would be funny.
Or is it just shaggy? Are you still growing out your hair, Varag?
Actually, I got it trimmed a few months ago.
Oh.
I think it's full. It's back to its original length though.
Mm. Just needed to even
Oh.
the ends.
Yeah. The funny thing about that, it was actually my sister who cut my hair, and when I told her, my mother was also there, and both of them were like very shocked that I would want to cut my luxurious hair. Because that's actually a common point in my family. I like, like all my sisters are jealous of my hair.
Oh.
Dude, I've heard this before as well, where like girls are just jealous of guys with long hair because for some reason guys with long hair is just better.
That is true. All of the men that I know with long hair, they're really like thick and healthy. And I'm like, I'm trying all I can. Why am I balding?
Why do you guys get the good hair and we don't?
No. It might be hormones.
I've heard the same with like skin as well. Like us guys don't have to do much for our skin
Yeah.
to look
You
good.
just splash
some
water
reason.
and use hand soap and you're like clear skin. We use like all these skincare and it's still pimples everywhere.
As I've also heard eyelashes as well. Like my brother and I have both been complimented on our eyelashes, and girls are like, "We wish we had eyelashes like you guys." I'm like, "Oh, thanks, I guess."
You can just stop using freaking mascara. Putting so many chemicals in your face, that's why you get the bad skin.
I don't use mascara. My eyelashes are so short.
Good, mine are long and they fall off and they get me in the eye and it hurts.
Hey.
I've had that before. That does suck. Especially when you're driving. All right.
No, but it's the concept of hair, and it's always funny because you get the people like myself who have like curly hair, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I love your hair so much." I'm like, "Really? I hate it. I wish it was pretty." And like you
Bara just
no more.
said the same thing. It was like, just stop putting on so much makeup, sister. You'll be, or it's that easy.
I never wear so many makeup. Just foundation. Oh, not yeah, just foundation. That's it. I don't use bronzer or anything like that. It is what it is.
And Bara, the only hair I have is my big ass beard. Hey, that's the hair that matters. His beards.
Me who actively chooses not to grow a beard, and I hate facial hair.
I wish I could grow a beard. I could grow a goatee, but I don't grow anything on my cheeks.
Ah.
We should use jeans.
Do you have a beard in real life, Varag?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you trim it often?
Nope.
Oh my god. That reminds me of our conversation earlier this week. Where
What?
his narrator would just be like, "Oh, I didn't know you had a beard," and Barry's just like, "It's in your thumbnail."
No, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
That cracks me up so much.
I was so tired. I can't.
It's just stubs
Like,
on his
for a
face.
solid 5 minutes, I was just sitting there laughing my ass off. Just very responsive. I'm in your thumbnail. And a picture of his beard.
Box, not Varag, and because both V's, they just never unclicked in my head.
Oh. Uh,
I was literally sitting at work and I was dying. Like, oh my god, no.
I was fucking dying of laughter. That was fucking hilarious to me.
They all think I'm stupid now. I was, to be fair, I was half right. The benefit of the doubt, I was half right because Box does have a model now where he does have facial hair. We're on the same page but different paragraphs. It's okay.
You have the next
You were
question?
close. You were close. Next question. Sure. Let me pull that up here.
Oh,
Which-
wouldn't it be my turn?
Oh yeah, I thought you said you only had two, so I thought.
Oh,
two
no,
was done.
2 people asked, but they have
Oh,
multiple
two people. Oh, yes. Then it is Varag's turn. Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, just typing in chat. But okay. So again from Irving. Irving just pretty much asked like not trivia questions, but like common like bonding questions. I don't know how to put it. Just like questions you could ask anyone.
Yeah,
Much.
like fun
Doesn't
questions.
relate to streaming.
Like, who's the tallest person you've ever seen?
Speaking of Irving, he just rated me.
Oh,
Hey,
hello,
what's up, bro?
Raiders.
We're reading your questions off now.
Give us more questions.
Although the tall question that he did ask in your server does remind me of, I think the tallest person, at least I've seen people taller than him, but the person that I remember the most was a guy named Zach that I went to high school with. Dude had to be like, I don't know, fucking either 6'10" or 7 foot.
Wow.
But he reminds me a lot, or Varag reminds me a lot of him, because he is very much like Varag. Like this big, huge guy, wore his hair like super long, had a beard, super into like metal music.
I was about to
Super
say,
nice
shut
guy.
up,
Real
everything
nice,
with
real
Metallica
friendly.
t-shirts.
Yeah, he's super into Metallica.
So yeah, Irving stole half the question from Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yeah, the next question was, what's the who is the tallest person you've, like, how tall was the tallest person you've met, kind of thing.
Everyone's tall to me. I don't know.
I was about to say.
That's right. You're like 4 foot,
Ugh,
tiny little thing.
everyone's tall. I don't know. Everything's the same.
I don't know if there's ever a person that I was taller than. I know that there's people taller than me, but I don't think I've ever met them.
Yeah, but what I
I
mean
know
by
you and I are pretty much around the same height, aren't we?
Yeah.
Was it 5'6"?
What?
Was it 5'6"?
Oh, that's me. No, I'm 6'2".
Oh my god! Get out of here! Yeah, but
Actually, Irving does have 2 questions in chat, so I'll just bring them up because they are like small questions.
Yeah, why not?
Would you display his plushie as a trophy? And if you go into my chat, you can see his emote, which is like a small recreation of his own model as a plush.
of course,
Oh.
it's so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something referring back to his first question, have you checked yourself for curses, if there is such a way to do so in the way you believe?
Man, I haven't been to the doctor's office in like a decade. I haven't checked for curses, checked for anything.
I don't know. I've been really tired lately. But I don't have enemies.
I don't
think.
really know. How would you check yourself for a curse? Because I know there's ways to prevent them or to keep them at bay. But I don't know, like, how would you even check something like that?
For me,
Okay.
you have to talk to the shamanism and they have to perform this ritual thingy to see what's wrong with you, see if someone cursed you or anything. And then they'll go into the spirit world and try to fix it.
Because, like, at least from what I understand, one of the ways to get rid of curses is like how to get rid of just bad energies in general.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like burning sage, salt, and stuff like that. Crucifix. Like, you're kind of the more general, run-of-the-mill, getting rid of evil energy type stuff.
It just reminds me of the TikTok where this lady was burning sage to get rid of negative energy, and then she's the one that faints.
Thank you for the comments, Narrator.
I better check out the plushie.
But I guess in the witchcraft and in some, demonic cursing, it's pretty much like if you study demonology and witchcraft, you would know the symptoms. You would just have to learn them yourself, and many curses you can reverse upon the caster, or there are rituals to just rid yourself of curses, but they are similar to exorcisms, in fact, many dispelling rituals.
Can you
Interesting.
is it possible to make a curse worse if you do the ritual wrong?
Ooh.
I would assume so, right? Yeah.
Because you're like,
Because when you are messing with like certain rituals and spells, like doing things incorrectly will often inflict it upon yourself.
oh man, my anxiety cannot
Backfire.
handle that.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why, like, I want to practice that stuff. Because, like, to me, I'm like, nah, I'm not good enough at this. Like, it's interesting to learn about, but if I were to do something like that, it would backfire on me immediately.
Balthazar asking, Narrator, isn't Kai taller than you? I haven't seen the guy in 2 years. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, when you coming home? You've been in Korea for 2 years.
March. Coming in March.
March.
Yeah.
You said that last time too.
To be fair, last time I didn't have a choice.
Oh, really?
It's complicated. It's a lot more real world stuff than it is VTuber stuff. So like,
Mm.
yeah.
But the question was it can you check on curses? What was the question?
Have you ever?
Like, how would you get rid of a curse or check on it?
Yeah.
Like, I know ways to prevent them, but I just don't know how you would check on them.
Mm-hmm.
But Varag mentioned how you usually it's the practitioner you have to go to.
Mm. Does narrator have to answer that question on what he thinks?
I already explained it. Like,
Oh.
I
Yeah,
haven't
he already did.
checked myself out. I haven't seen.
Oh, okay.
I haven't checked. The only curse I have is the curse of living, thanks to this burden on my shoulder.
Oh.
The only curse I have is being alive. Oh.
Enduring life. I think. Can I get to the
Yeah,
next
you guys want to
question?
go on to the next question?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm getting a list from Touching Grass over in my chat.
Ooh,
I'm making
nice,
sure.
nice.
Ooh, awesome. Well, once we're done with all of Irving's questions, we can move on to touching grasses.
Okay.
Okay. I also love Touching Grass sitting. Like, gotta teach some kids tonight, mentally preparing right now while watching this. Well, actually, it depends on what kind of kids. I teach middle schoolers. They're solid kids. There's not too much to prepare
Middle
for.
school is when hormones are raging.
Yeah.
Because you're going
Yeah.
through puberty.
Irving has a suggestion.
Oh, yeah?
Get a whip.
Oh.
Snap those kids into attention.
No, I yell and scream at them. See, what you gotta do is you gotta start small, make the kids like you, and then when they start acting out, that's when you yell at them like a parent, and then they get scared.
I was about to say, like a parent.
Yeah, exactly. Earn their trust. They break that trust. You break their neck. Simple. I teach 4 to 6-year-olds. I hate them kids. Me and other teachers are on the assigned classroom agreed to call them little gremlins. Yeah, especially from 4 to 6 are gremlins. I miss teaching that.
Yeah, I think it's your question next, Kai.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. From Poker Face, if you were to have the option to stream or content create full time, would you do it, or would it be more like a side project / hobby? For me personally, if given the option, hell yeah, I would fully dive into content creation and streaming full time.
I think.
Like if given the opportunity, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I think once something becomes like a quote unquote job, it's not as enjoyable anymore. So I'm enjoying it now as a hobby, and I do want to eventually do it full time, but then I probably hate it by then. Because once you do it full time, you have to think about the logistics of it and like the financial side, and then it's not fun anymore.
Yeah. Why doesn't YouTube pay my taxes?
Yep. Too many taxes, man. I learned that from freelancing.
For me,
A lot
it
of
would
taxes,
be
yeah.
100%. I would very happily do this full time.
Mm.
My job is not terrible time-wise, but I work morning shift. Well, only the morning shift. But I that's one of the main reasons. Well, part of the reason I should say why I don't stream during most of the week. It's because I am a very low energy person and work demands quite a bit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Which is why I want to. The strange thing, the dichotomy of me is that I want to be one of those strange combinations of horror VTuber and a comfort streamer.
Mm. To be fair, like I still listen to creepypasta narrators. It's still comforting. You can still fall asleep with it.
Yeah, it's not an impossible thing to do.
It's doable. You could play a horror game and still be comfy.
Yeah.
Look at Shinri from Hollow Stars. He's kind of like that.
I forgot the name of the channel. I have to find it again. But someone, it's actually, when I play horror games, eventually there will be more. His videos are a big inspiration because he is very. Does it sound self-grandizing if I say this? Like, it seems very similar to me. The low voice and, from what I've heard, very calming voice over slow atmospheric horror games, which are my favorite kind.
No, that's respectable. Absolutely.
I have played jump scare horror games. I just don't enjoy them. They don't, like, of course, everyone's gonna panic.
Yeah.
Hard, though. Like,
It's fright, not fear.
Mm. Jump scares are funny to me because it depends on what's going on in the game. Like if I'm not expecting it, yeah, it'll get me. But if I'm like doing an objective in a game, like say I don't know, like in Outlast, where like the objective is, oh, you gotta go to this one side of the room to the other room, pick up the batteries and go. Then jump scares don't do anything to me because I'm like so focused on doing other stuff that I just ignore whatever else is going on around me.
I forgot what game it was, but I don't. Yeah, it was before I streamed, but like a horror game that, like, it was. Like, they gave me a gun. The first jump scare that showed up, I popped in the head and said, "Get out of my way."
Exactly. When they give you a gun, it's not horror anymore. It's survival.
Wasn't there that one jump scare you had that you pulled out your crucifix instead?
Yes, because I took my hand off the keyboard, and I was still moving the mouse. So when I slapped my hand down to go back to the controls, I hit a button. Next.
Yeah, I thought playing Stellar Blade was gonna be calm, but all these monsters keep popping out from doors. We're behind doors.
I don't think I have a clip of it, but I
know it's a lot scarier than expected.
Yeah.
I did keep the VOD of the bunker, the amnesia of the bunker.
Mhm.
Very good horror game, by the way. But the first time the stalker, which I didn't know was the name of the monster for the longest time, but my first encounter with the stalker had it crawling out of the hole in the wall. You know,
Ooh.
big scary moment. Then I was already aiming my pistol at it.
I'm the
I knew
monster
it was
here.
not going to stop it, but I wanted to see what can I do to it though. Like, it popped out of the wall. It looked me dead in the eye and roared, and I shot it in. I survived. I'm very proud of it. There's also the clip I do have, which was me using a grenade as a self-defense weapon.
Sounds very self-defensible to me.
That'll do it. Just give
Hey,
it a minute.
It works.
Just give it a minute.
I realized
I
that.
have like that habit of playing horror games that are like supposed to be suspenseful, especially when they take place in like a mansion or a house. I tend to just walk around and be like, "Who the hell built this place? Like, why are there stairs that go nowhere? Why does this door lead to another door? This is so stupid."
That's why I really suggest the bunker. Amnesia, the bunker.
I just realized something. We got 4 players to play Demonologist.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah. I know what to expect now, so maybe I'll be less scared.
That is another one of those games where, like, since I got into the moment of like, all right, now I have objectives to do, the jump scares don't bother me as much.
Touching Grass even points out where he's like, I don't know why, but whenever I watch people play horror games, I start laughing at the jump scares. Like, to be fair, it's that little burst of fright, and it makes you laugh because you're like, oh, the game got me, darn it. But like, it's a big difference when a game gives you like fear, like you can feel like something like clawing at the back of your neck. Now that's absolute fear. When like tickles you and you're like, when a game makes you feel like uncomfortable, that's the good horror. But like a jump scare, it's not meant to be feared because you can already expect when it's supposed to come around.
The other thing too, when it comes to fear and whatnot, is that I like how one of the things that they do in Demonologist where it's sound as a jump scare. Because to me, like, if I see the monster, it doesn't really scare me. Because if I could see it, that means I could kill it. And then I become like Varag, where I pull a pistol or a sword. I'm like, all right, let's go. I could kill you. But when it's something like Demonologist or whatever, where it's sound is the jump scare and I can't see it, well, I don't really know how to fight that. So that kind of gets me.
It's the best part when you're like, guys, did you hear that? And everyone's like, no. Like, no, I'm going insane.
There was also that time where I think me and Kai both died in Demonologist, and we decide Kuro's on break. Let's scare her when she gets back.
I remember that.
That was wonderful. Thanks.
Hey, Death Knight also mentioned Nightmare Cart. He just picked it up. Yeah, we all picked it up as well. Well, Varag and I did, at least.
Is it still free?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, go check out the artist. She does amazing work.
Oh yeah, Soma's a freaky game.
What was it?
Soma. Azar mentioned like, oh yeah, Soma made me feel like that, where it's like the crawling on the back of your neck.
That's a game I'm considering getting.
Isn't Soma the like existential one where it just makes you like question your existence?
Yeah, and that's the best kind of fear.
The dread.
I love a game that has like a very like well thought out like moral quandary where it's like, oh god, am I really the good person?
Does anyone mind if we talk about that game? Because I might spoil something if I want to talk, because I want to talk about like the big thing about the dilemma in that.
Which game?
Oh, by all means, go for it.
Cool. Yeah, go for it. I probably won't ever play it.
Which game are we talking about?
Soma.
Oh yeah, go for it. I've already watched like 3 people play it.
So the big thing about Soma is that it's what they are trying to do. Like the story behind it is that they are trying to take a human mind and basically cut and paste. Where, say, someone has a terminal illness, and so they take the mind out, take the full conscious out, and when the cure is found or something to replace the body is found, you paste the consciousness and mind in. Well, turns out it's 50-50 if it's cut and paste or copy and paste, where suddenly there are 2 of you. And so
who's the real you?
Yeah, so it's the thing of, if there's 2 of you, which one of you is real? And part of the game is, you are not your original self. You are a copy of the original person who died many years ago.
Yeah.
But how do you know that? You're you. You are technically, well, like, so he is you, you are him. There's just the whole dilemma of, if there are multiple copies of you, are you all the same level of importance? Because there is the original, there is the copy, but both of you feel like you all have a soul.
Yeah, so. It's like the clone paradox.
an interesting dilemma. Personally, I would say like, yeah, both of you guys are valid.
Hmm.
You know.
But keep in mind, if your mind gets copied, the original you is still in this dying body.
Mhm.
So you are being left behind, but a perfect copy of you is continuing your life that should be your life.
Mhm.
Mm.
So exponential dread is a fun topic.
Azar says, well summarized. Alright.
What was that?
Azar says, well summarized, Varag.
Mm. Do you,
But it's a
It is an interesting thing to think about, though. Oh, personally, I wouldn't hold it against the clone too much. Or I'm like, you know what? Yeah, go on, carry on my legacy, be a badass. Just don't be a dick.
mm,
I'll die here, and cheer you on from the afterlife. And God forbid if I'm still alive when they come, or if both of us are still alive for a period of time. Because that would be a fun time for me, but shit time for everybody else.
wasn't there a movie made with that concept, or an episode of, what was it? Black Mirror or something?
I don't want
That's ringing a bell
sure.
on a movie that I saw. I don't remember the name.
about what concept?
Where you thought you were dying because you made a clone of yourself to continue living, but then your original self came back, and like, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna kill off your clone, or are you gonna let your clone live the rest of your life? Because
Keep him around. He's gonna be my sidekick. We're gonna run around and fuck with people.
Exactly.
That's exactly what I would do.
I
That's why I'm like,
swear-
oh, it'll be hell for everyone else, but it'll be awesome for me.
I
I'll have my
swear,
own little buddy with me.
yeah, I swear I saw a movie like that. I'll have to look it up later.
I know that there's a Gravity Falls episode of that.
What is it now?
Oh,
Fucking Empire
Irving-
Night.
Sorry.
Irving made
His response is,
The Prestige.
Hmm?
Irving says The Prestige.
Prestige.
Oh, the movie?
Is that
I
what it
don't know.
was?
Let me see. Let me Google it quick. Just hope I remember to type
Empire
it in.
Nights.
Oh, yeah,
what
yeah,
he would
yeah.
do is that he would clone himself twice, and then have the clones fight themselves to the death to replace him. So the clones fight, and whoever wins is the one that replaces him. Fucking hell yeah!
Seemed to be that one. Let me.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Irving. Thank you.
So,
Oh, it's
as a
Christmas
reminder,
Kuro again.
Kuro
Oh,
wears her
sorry.
cultist gear.
Sorry.
Kuro wears her cultist gear because she has that key bound to a very common button.
Yeah. Sorry. You have to find it later.
Because that brings up a point where it's a premise that's also very that's very relevant in teleportation in Star Trek, where you are atomized and then reatomized as like a completely different person.
Oh, right.
And usually when I think of cloning and stuff like that, like mimicking memories and all that, one of the things I always think of is like the clones from Star Wars, which is probably why I would see them more as like a buddy than anything else, because that's how the clones were in Star Wars. Because they were all brothers. They were all like, yeah, you know, we're all clones of the same guy, but we all still view each other as our own separate individuals as well.
Mhm.
That and plus with me growing up with a twin too. So.
That's so true.
That's also true.
Did we all answer the question?
That's the thing, we all got super sidetracked.
What was the
Yeah, we did
question?
anyway. I'm sorry.
What was the question?
That's the point of this, though. Just having a chat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's better than us going through all the questions and we're only like an hour in.
I completely forgot. What was the question?
Yeah, what was it your question, Kai? I think it was your
Yeah, it was
question.
Kai's. It was.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot who asked it.
Oh, it was Poker Face. Yeah, that's right. If you had the option to stream and make content full time, would you do it?
How did we get from that?
Good
That's what I
question.
mean. I thought we were on your question or someone else's question.
So I guess only Roderick needs to answer that.
What are we doing? I'm trying to make the mental wheel now.
Now we got mega sidetracked. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think we all answered that question. Like we would.
Yeah, I thought we did all
Varag
answer it.
mentioned that he was gonna start doing more. Hi, Summer Pete. Welcome to the stream. Varag mentioned that he was gonna do more horror.
That's right.
Aspect stuff, and then we got the concept of jump scares, and then real horror, and then existential horror, and then we got back here.
Wow, I have horrible
That's
short-term memory.
right. We went from horror to this.
Long-term memory is great.
No, I kid you not. I love this kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Making a mental map of how you get from point A to point F is super fun.
It is fun.
Summer Pete says, "I love your avatars. I know they're absolutely beautiful."
Oh, well, thank
Aw,
you.
thanks.
Thank you. We all have the same art, Mama.
Yeah.
We do.
And
And
same
Ewok.
riggers. Same rigger.
Right.
All from Iwi and Kino.
I would like to, like, if I knew I was going to be financially stable doing this full time, I would love to do this full time. My one desire after this would be to like continue like branching out, meeting with other people and stuff, and slowly building up that want and desire to just to create my own company. I can do it. Other people can't though. But yeah, I get the feeling that my existence as a VTuber probably wouldn't extend too long, especially if I did it full time. Like I would be able to like cut down on the bucket list pretty fast. But yeah, if I got the opportunity, if I knew I was gonna get paid for it, yeah, I'd love to do it full time.
If I can get a manager,
Oh, yeah.
then sure.
No,
who
I
does all
will
of the
be
other
the
stuff?
manager.
I don't want to do the
I'll
financial
be the
side.
manager. That's the point.
If I'm just doing content, then sure. If I have another team
He would be
handling
the manager.
the background stuff, then sure.
You'll be the clothes designer.
Yes, I like that. I don't want to deal with money and taxes. That's all.
You'll work on merch. Everyone else will do streaming.
Oh, so fun. I like working with
Oh, but
artists.
Summer P
Wait,
says tomorrow is my birthday.
Huh?
Who's?
Summer P says tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh,
Tomorrow?
happy birthday in advance.
Oh,
Depending on where you are in the world, I technically live in Tomorrowland, so happy birthday.
happy birthday!
That's right. It is the 8th for him already.
Yeah, which means I'll technically be coming home sooner than you'd expect.
Mm.
By 17
That's
hours.
right. You'd be coming home a day early.
Mm.
Traveling
Also,
back in
Death
time.
Knight mentioned over 2 hours and only a few questions answered. Professional streamers. And he
Oh,
just
absolutely.
smiles and says he'd do
top-notch.
the same. Which, like, yep.
Getting close to 3.
Yeah, it is getting close to 3 hours. It's fine. This is fun now. I'm having fun with
Yeah,
this.
It is.
Company built with friends is a slippery slope, though. True, Poker Face. It could be.
It's gotta
The
be with the
company
right
built with
people.
friends.
Yeah, it's gotta be the right
Mhm.
people.
That's why the number one thing you have to know is that especially when it comes to like content creation and managing them, you have to note that you are still a friend, you're still a partner, you're still cooperating on everything, but don't treat your friends like kids.
Mhm.
Like managers have a bad habit of getting so high up in their own ass that they're like, oh, I am now the father of this entire company, and I will now treat you all like my children. That is a terrible way to manage a company.
That's true everywhere.
I work for a family-owned business, so all of the higher ups they're all family, and it's kind of interesting to see. Like the daughter, her mom is the CEO. She doesn't call her mom at work. She calls her by her first name.
Ah, true.
Like to show the
Interesting.
professionalism.
Yeah.
I think Varag gets the next question.
Oh,
Yes.
So,
Oh.
Irving asked like they said, they got most of this from Ripley, but the more VTuber related question is, what makes a good collab? It's a kind of a three-parter question here.
Mm-hmm.
What makes a good collab for you? What makes a good overlay? Stream overlay, I assume. And just a good stream in general. I think we should stay a bit focused on this one. This is the three-parter.
Yeah.
What makes a good collab?
A good collab game.
A good collab game or a good collab in general?
I think a good collab in general. I think, and this kind of goes over into the others as well, with overlay and stream in general, is fun. Like, are you as the content creator, are you having fun? Because that's usually how I feel. Like, if I'm having fun with something and I'm having a good time, regardless if it does well, to me it feels like it was a good stream. It feels like it was a good video because I had fun doing it.
Yeah.
I think to go in more specifics, what makes a good collab is you gotta have respect for each other. And like respect each other's what was it? Personalities and stream rules. Cause my collabs with you guys were really respectful, and I appreciate that. Like if I wasn't good at something, you were like, "Oh, you suck."
You suck, girl.
I know, because they're so nice to me, so I appreciate that.
We encourage you to keep going.
Yeah, I know.
We still got to do Dark Souls.
I know. I'll keep.
Although that was mostly on my fault because I forgot to tell you about Law Track. I completely forgot about that.
You also didn't teach her dodge and parry.
Yeah. The problem is that we accidentally carried her more than we taught her how to play.
Yeah.
It was fun. So I think that's important when you respect one another and don't make the other feel bad. Because once you start doing that, you're not having fun.
Exactly.
And then for the overlay, I don't know. My first overlay, I just did whatever came to mind, and now I don't really like it, so that's why I'm getting new ones. So it's a trial and error thing. You gotta try something and then improve from there. You'll never get the perfect from the first go. Yeah, you won't ever get a perfect overlay the first go.
For sure.
And then what was the third question?
Just what makes a good stream in general for you?
I think that goes off what Kai said. Like you have to enjoy it to make it enjoyable for everyone. But it doesn't hurt to try new things either, because I've done that a lot. Like until you know that you don't like this, and you don't want to do it again.
And there's no shame in being like, "Hey, sorry, chat, I don't really like this game. Let's change and do something else."
Yeah, so it's okay.
Oh, very true.
Yeah. And I actually just realized I forgot to answer the overlay portion, which I don't know because I hardly ever use my overlays. Straight up, I just kind of forget that I have them.
I don't think I've seen your overlays actually.
I think I used it like twice. Maybe.
Yeah.
I know I used it on my debut, and that was pretty much it. I think there's one other time I used the overlay when I was doing like a Word document type thing with chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've only used my overlays when I first started, and then I stopped using them because I hated how it keeps blocking stuff on my screen.
Yeah, mine. I like my overlays. I get that I have them, which I feel bad for because I know the artist put in time and effort to make them. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
I do use the overlay for when I do hand cam streams though, because the way my camera imports is more like square than rectangle, so I have to use it to fit that one area, so there's no like empty space.
The same with my my painting streams. Like I use my old the webcam I used to use tracking with. So it is a square capture.
Yeah.
I suppose for me, when it comes to collab, I'm instead of just repeating what Kuro said, because I agree with everything she said. I think it's important that you have chemistry with the people beforehand. Like the first time I had the Goat Gang collab back in near Halloween, which was Hexley Irving, or not Irving, sorry, Irving. He's part of the Goat Gang now, that's why I said his name. But it was Hexley, Billy the Kid, and Evie Constantine. Evie Constantine and Hexley knew each other, and I knew all three of them. But Billy was unfamiliar with the other two. We'll get a game. We'll get the Goat Gang together, and you'll be with us next time, Irving. But so that's during that it was part of that was actually introducing Billy to the other two, and so just knowing the Hex and Effie beforehand, and also knowing Billy, I kind of knew things could go well. Luckily, they did. So for me, it's like you want to know the people you're collabing with before you collab, because you don't want. Because there is I haven't seen them, but I've heard stories of two strangers collabing just because they're popular.
Yeah.
No.
But
That's definitely a good point. You want to make sure you have chemistry with the guys that you're working with or collabing with.
I guess I'll go to a good stream. It's for me, most of my favorite streams are the ones where I get to interact with chat more. Solo streams, of course, but it's a game that I enjoy, and one that either members of chat know about as well and like the game, or it's a game that they're unfamiliar with. It's something that we experience together in a way. As for
Makes sense.
I guess overlays are there's to highlight the parts that you're supposed to look at. So you want it to be basically a border to bring a focus to both your model and your gameplay. Which for my overlay, I got it from Mika, who I will be probably commissioning again for the next one. But Mika actually did make sure that it fit my theming and everything. So something that both fits but doesn't distract would probably be what I would say.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
or it
I like
doesn't
that.
distract the viewer. I didn't actually think about that. That is actually a good idea or a good response to that.
Like
Yeah.
parts of my overlay are like moving parts. Like in certain screens you can see like it's a spinning pentagram or such.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
With that being like directly behind my model could help focus attention to me or like currently the chat overlay has just the chat box which has a very subtle slowly spinning thing on it.
Mm.
But it's not like a big pentagram like on the other screens or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Next is Roger. What do you have to say? And if you want a reminder, it's what makes a good collab, what makes a good stream for you, and you don't have overlays.
Just about to say. Alright. Next to copy and pasting everything that you said, when it comes to a good collab, one thing that I do appreciate is having like a good rapport, like you mentioned, with the person with you, as well as a good stream, being able to like constantly being able to like go back and forth with chat, as well as doing whatever it is that you're doing, whether it being a hand cam or playing a video game. It's always good to have like the audience be in the middle of the interaction too. Um, when it comes to collabing, I also like having chat with within the conversation as well. Um, that's why I do like the just chatting, where like if everyone like it gets kind of quiet, then you have chat to kind of like bounce things off of. Um, but yeah, when it comes to overlays, I don't have any overlays. Not saying that I'm not getting them done right now, but I don't have them now.
Well,
I
we're
don't have them
excited
yet.
to see them.
No worries. There will come a full debut thing. I just got one of my music pieces done, and that one I'm psyched to start
Oh,
using
yeah.
and implementing.
You got that from Nikto too, right?
Oh yeah, I please go follow Little Nicto on Twitter. He does such phenomenal work. Not only is he a streamer on Twitch, but he also makes um like music, like BGMs or like theme songs for other people.
Yeah, super cool, dude.
The guy is like slowly climbing up to popularity, but I wish it was faster.
Mm.
The guy works his tail to the bone. You get that because he's a skeleton.
He is a skeleton.
I
I've done a couple streams with him already. He's a cool guy. He's real nice, real fun. Fun running around in Elden Ring with him and watching him get his ass kicked by a rune bear.
I wish we had like similar interesting games. I like to collab with him too one day. But yeah,
Just ask him. I know he's pretty open about most things. But yeah.
shall we move on to the next question?
Sure.
Like I don't have much to say. That's not going to just copy and paste what all three of you said.
Yeah, no worries. So, next one. I guess it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, this will be from Goddard. And he says, who is cuter? Varag, Narrator, Kuro, or myself?
I think I reacted to that in your Discord.
You did, with you holding a gun.
I
Ooh.
think Clover's the cutest.
Me too. I love
I
her.
made a joke about this earlier in my stream when I was linking everyone. Yeah. Kai is the knight. Narrator is the pirate. Kuro is the only cute one.
Ah,
Oh.
he's the cute one.
Not that, Bara. Kai is the super cute one. Oh.
I think all of us are cute. You too, Varag.
I have a mascot to be cute. I don't need to be.
I have a helmet. I don't need to be cute. My helmet just needs to be cute. That's all.
All I need is Clover. She's the eye catcher.
So cute. Sparkly eyes.
I know, I love her. Both with what Iwi did and what Kino did. I'm so happy I got her.
Aww.
Oh.
The blush. I realized
Mm.
Kino never gave me blush. For my,
You didn't ask for it.
Yeah. I could also cry.
Oh,
Again, I forget that I even have these emotes. Oh, my soul.
it's okay.
I still think all of our similar noses are cute. Like button
All of our
noses.
similar-
Small button noses.
I never touched them up with the
Some
same
other
nose.
noses, you three.
Yours is
You
there
can't even see
somewhere.
my nose. Somewhere in there.
Can open it.
That was the first thing I noticed in all of our mouths. Like, oh, we have the same nose.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the family has that.
Mm.
I think
Like Sassy,
I think so.
I think Bammy's is a little
Sassy.
different.
Reinhardt, Merrick, J. Bammer.
I think Daimyo has the same nose as well, doesn't he?
No, Diamond not in the server.
No, he's not. I just realized that.
We need to tell you that later.
Daimyo! I wonder what he's up to. I haven't seen him around in a
That was
while.
pretty
I
bad.
know he went to Off Kai.
Oh, really?
Someone else. That's so rude.
We were also going to have a cat girl sister, but she disappeared without any stream.
Oh, really?
Like,
Really?
Yeah, she I think Yui said it was a different account. Like she didn't have a VTuber account, so we don't have a name either.
Hmm.
Oh.
So we have a long lost
It's just-
sister.
Oh,
You got the model
Sister.
left, huh?
sorry, Kuro.
You cold feet or something?
So-
Just decide not to do
so
it?
close.
No clue.
Now, to be fair, it is working right now, so you may or may not see another female face
Oh,
in the future.
I hope we
Oh,
can
yeah,
play
fantastic.
Switch games together.
We still got Sassy. We have a sister. Two sisters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who is it?
Sassy Chestnut.
Sassy.
Oh,
Yeah, but we got
They them.
Sassy.
Sorry.
Hmm?
They go by they them. Sorry.
Oh.
gotta be kidding.
What's she been up to? She been doing anything?
She didn't stream.
Or Sassy?
Yeah, they've been streaming.
They? I'm up terrible, brother. I have a hard time trying to keep up with everyone. I'm sorry,
It's
guys.
okay, there's a lot of us now. We're growing.
What makes you a good streamer is that you don't watch any streams at all.
I think Varag has the next
I think
question.
that's a bad thing, because, like, shit, I keep forgetting about everyone. It's either I forget or I'm just too busy and I can't get to you guys.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like, fucking Narrator here streaming when I'm at work or when I'm asleep.
How dare
I don't know
you.
what to tell you, man. It's the only times that I can like keep up with the algorithm, and believe me, when I'm streaming at your 3 a.m. and it's my 9 p.m., I'm dead tired from work. And whenever I wake up and I start streaming at 9 a.m. just so I can get to you guys at 5 p.m.
I was gonna say, I do remember a few times where I'm like, oh, cool, you got a weight room ready. I'm gonna go sit in there and wait. And I see it's like, oh, 3 a.m. I'm like, fuck, I can't wait. I don't stay up that late or get up that early anymore.
No, that's why I'm definitely waiting for like the full debut until after I'm like back home.
Hmm.
And I'm back at a reasonable time zone. Oh, this is just practice.
So next question is the last one from Irving.
Hmm.
And what do you see as being 100% necessary for what you do? Presumably streaming. VTuber streaming.
Necessary.
I mean, technical side, phone and computer, right? Like we have to have that stuff.
Yeah.
Like streaming equipment. 100% necessary.
You need VTube Studio.
mm,
My answer would probably be like motivation.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
The motivation to just actually like start doing it in the first place.
Mm,
Actually, going to say something very similar to that. Just the will to hit go live.
yeah, just the willpower to do it.
That,
I've had days like that where I'm like, I'm tired, I don't want to go live, but you just kind of force yourself to do it, and then it, it works itself out. You feel better afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to have like a goal to have to keep motivation.
For sure.
Like if there's a goal you want to meet, like I want to tell Kuro's story, that motivates me to keep going. Like if I don't have that goal, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna stop. I have no reason.
There has to be something fun about what it is that you're doing.
Yeah.
Whether it be playing the game, talking with chat, or like building your own character, like you have to have fun with this. Because if you're not, you're not gonna do it for long.
Yeah, I think motivation for sure, like what you guys said, just the echoes, like yeah, you just got to have that willpower just to do it, even when you don't want to. And it does get easier as time goes on. Same with like making videos, same with, well, really everything. Like when I first started streaming and recording stuff, I'm sure I was like a lot more stiff than I am now. So it does get better. And it's the same with like, I hear people say this all the time, and I was the same way with recording videos and then having to re-listen to your voice back, and it's just really weird. But after like 3-4 times, that feeling just goes away and you're just like, all right, whatever, I'm used to it.
Hazar says you need to have a scheduling system.
No, you don't.
Not necessarily. I think it
That's
depends
what
on the
realistic
person.
is
Some people
for.
work better with schedules, though.
No.
Like, I know Hazar is like that. Like, he works really good when he has a schedule.
No, the reason why
And
you
I'm
want to
kind of like that to some extent is I work good with I work good with a schedule, but I need the schedule also have enough free time to allow me to do other stuff, if that makes sense, where I can move and adjust things need be.
Also, sorry, I was trying to see if I could hit Kuro with my horn.
No.
Top of her head.
No. I'll poke Kai in the eye with my hair. I think what works for me is not like a set
look at you.
schedule. Like you cannot, like I should stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've quickly found that that's really stressful for me. So I went the route of maybe 3 times a week, but different days, whichever works. So it could be like Monday, Thursday, Friday. It could be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
That's why I like my scheduling system of keeping it like Fridays it's at 9 p.m. because as soon as stream is over, you can just go to sleep. And then Saturday and maybe Sunday, depending on what's going on, I can do it at 9 a.m. because that's when I know that all of you guys are awake, and I can kind of like powwow while playing a game with you guys. And then as soon as the stream is over, you're going to bed and I get to just go on with the day.
Do you still get worn out after streaming in the mornings? Like afterwards?
Yeah, I have a bad habit of taking a nap, and then waking up at like 4.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yesterday was bad. I took a nap like around 3, woke up at 5. I got on the train at 6, and I didn't come back until 11.
Oh.
Damn.
I was tired.
So Varag, you said that it works better for you with no schedule. You just stream whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing that. Not that having a schedule didn't like, help in some cases, but it was the issue of whenever I had canceled, which unfortunately was more often than I would like, I always felt very like disappointed in myself that I had to cancel. Like I just it was the combination of like exciting myself up and possibly exciting others, and then the issue of oh well now I have to let everyone know.
Like it feels just when you have to like say sorry guys, I'm just not feeling it.
Or
Yeah.
something came up. I feel
Yeah.
that. That's part of the reason why I swapped from doing like Mondays, Fridays to Wednesdays, Fridays, because I kept having stuff happen on Mondays. You know, family members coming over, stuff going on, working overtime. Like, shit. Why is it like the one time I want to start streaming is the one time when life gets in the way?
Oh, absolutely. It's always like that.
Yeah, and I've been like during my break, I've been thinking about what schedule will work best for me too, since I have been getting kind of busy on the weeknights. You know, like after work and then my other freelance stuff. I get super tired, or that I tend to feel like no, I can't play this game because I have to wait to stream it, and then like I just hate waiting because then I lose interest. So I'm starting to think of maybe mixing what Varric does and what I used to do. Like, yeah, I'll stream maybe Fridays and weekends, but I'll just play whatever game I feel like and not have like a pre-planned game or something.
Which I think that I might start doing that as well, where I just stream every Mondays and Fridays, or not Mondays and Fridays, Wednesdays and Fridays at this set time. I don't know what game we're playing. It depends on my mood.
Yeah. So like your viewers will know when you're streaming, but just don't know what kind of thing. Yeah, I think I might try that and see if it works out better.
I know that does work for a lot of people, or at least once you get to a certain level, I suppose. Because there's a lot of like, for instance, Pipkin Pippa is like that, where you don't know what she never makes a schedule. You don't know what she's playing or what she has planned, but you know, Tuesday through Saturday from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. that's her stream. It's the same thing every day. It's a set schedule, but it's different every day. She doesn't, she never plays the same game.
Yeah, I think I might try that and see how it goes.
But especially nowadays, since like, I don't know about you guys, but now that it's spring and we're going into summer here, like for my work, that's when things get really busy, which is why I'm like having a hard time trying streaming on Wednesdays. Because a lot of times it's just I'm working overtime. I can't do it.
Yeah, I think for me, May and September are like my busiest months at work because that's our printer deadlines. And I'm always scrambling to get all these books to the printer. Like, it's so stressful. Because I don't want to send the wrong, incorrect files and then get a reprint order later. I was like, damn, sorry. Still happens. It still happens.
It's gonna suck.
But I try to do, and try not to have that happen as much as possible. Yes. Is that the question?
Yep. That was the last of everyone's questions. So, your turn, Kai.
All right. Let's see.
Azar asks Kai, when are you not busy?
Good question. Because I'm always busy now. Funny enough, since you kind of alluded to this as well, Kuro, I think I play less video games now that I'm streaming and making content than I did before.
Good point.
Like, straight up, I just play less video games now than before I was a VTuber.
The one thing that I do
Um,
enjoy about your content, especially like the whole history aspect, is I want to do the exact same thing, but I don't have like a thing that um that would allow me to do that. Because like your whole thing is like history stuff, but I don't have like something like that.
I mean, you could read pirate books and do pirate history.
I was thinking about that, like pirates around the world.
Mhm.
Do like little about that.
And I just do history because I'm a huge history buff. Like, this is just stuff that I like. It's one of those things where, like, in my spare time, what am I usually doing? I'm usually watching, like, history videos or, like, documentaries or reading history books. So, yeah, might as well put what I do in my spare time to use.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, next question. So the next question's from Derek. And that is, what's a game that you personally really want to do on the channel that you enjoy prior to starting YouTube? Oh, and there's a second part, which is there any survival horror games you guys like?
Oh.
Azar says, Nard, make One Piece content. I shouldn't make One Piece content when Melon T exists. If you don't know who Melon T is, it's Melon T-E-E-E. Go watch her content about One Piece. It's amazing. I would not be able to make One Piece content that like snuffs up to her. Sorry about for cutting you off.
Yeah, no worries. I was thinking, like, I don't play a whole lot of survival. Well, I mean, I play horror games, but I don't know what is considered a survival horror game.
The Forest. Right?
Survival horror is usually summarized as a game where your choices of resources, like how you divide up what you are given. The game will give you things, and it is up to you to decide how you use them.
Like Conan
Hmm.
or Minecraft.
No, that's a survival. Alright, so
Survival
I
horror.
think maybe
So-
Fear and Hunger then, because I really like Fear and Hunger.
Yeah.
No, that's a
Let's see if I could stream that, because that is one of the
You
games.
should be able to.
It's one of the games.
Well, you have to do
Yeah,
you
it
have
has
to
to be
do
on
the censor patch for it, but you should be able to
Yeah.
stream Fear and Hunger.
Got to get the pinecone mod.
Yeah.
Pine cone.
It censors everything with pinecone
Why not a leaf?
Yep, censors everything of a pine cone.
Why not a
because
leaf?
a leaf
Sometimes
is
leaves
too
are not long.
gentle. A leaf is too gentle.
Okay.
Fear and Hunger is a brutal game. Fun game though, absolutely fun game. It's amazing seeing speedrunners play that game when you know what to do and people could beat it in like 30 minutes or less.
Small thing, but I always find it funny that people don't know how to pronounce Ragnarvalder.
Ragnarvalder.
So everyone just calls him Rag because nobody knows how. People struggle to say Ragnarvalder.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is a long name. I've just gotten used to calling him Rag as well because I'm not saying your full name Ragnarvalder every single time. I also love that his his best ending is he turns into guts.
Yeah.
Like he just becomes this ultra mega monster demon slaying badass.
He also gets a pet wolf.
He does. He gets Moonless, the best girl.
Aw.
I love in Termina, the animal companion is a reference to Black Phillip from the Witch movie. Black Caleb. It was just
The
a
goat.
very angry goat.
Just a pissed off goat. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that Moonless makes an appearance in Termina, just as like a mini boss that is optional to fight. She just shows up, says hi, and then leaves.
Yeah, I don't play many survival or horror games, so.
What was the first part of the question, Guy? Sorry.
The first part of the question was my bad. I kind of got distracted by the survival horror. It is. What is a game that you personally really want to do on the channel and that you enjoy prior to starting YouTube?
That you couldn't, or that you didn't get a chance to do it yet?
Just
You enjoyed
I
prior.
just
to
haven't had the
you.
chance yet.
yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think it's the Final Fantasy games. Because I've only had them on like the PS2 or PS3. But now that they're on Steam, it's possible.
They are on Steam. I was gonna suggest an emulator.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have a really good emulator site.
Um, I don't know. There's a lot of games that I want to play on stream, but just haven't gotten around to. So like, Neo is one. I really want to do Neo. Mountain Blade is another. Just again, haven't gotten around to them. Stellaris. I think Stellaris would be a fun one. Although Stellaris would be like Victoria too, where it's like you sit down and it's not going to be a simple 2-hour stream. Here we go. It's now you sit down and you don't get up till you beat the game. It is one of those like strategy games where you sit down and you're playing like 5, 6, 8 hours. You know.
Oh, and I really...
And you're losing sleep over it.
Oh. I really enjoyed the
Oh, fuck,
Mario
is it a
Party
fun
games. But I don't know many people with a Switch to play that with. As VTubers.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a Switch.
I think you're the only one in the friend group who doesn't have a Switch.
I'm straight up. I'm the only one out of our group of friends that doesn't have a Switch.
Maybe when OLED comes... No, not OLED. The next one comes out. And I have a DS too, and I have some DS games, but I don't know how to play that. I don't want to hack mine either.
If you're going to be playing on the DS, I immediately say use an emulator. You'll have to you'll have to hardwire your DS in order to record and stream at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not
The
tech
best
savvy,
thing
so-
about the Kingdom Hearts games being released to PC or to Steam is the fact that they made all the DS and 3DS games as cutscenes. So you just sit there and watch them as a movie rather than play them.
Your rechain of memories for the original GBA is now an actual playable game.
I actually like the Game Boy Advance version more. Honestly,
games of all time.
Even though it was like one of the worst Kingdom Hearts games out there, I like that game a lot. I was a dumb kid.
No. What about you, Varag? What's a game that you want to play?
This might be cheating because I've already played it before on stream, but I want to bring it back. It's Skyrim, because that was my favorite game back on 360 and the Xbox One. So bring that back now that I am better at streaming, more comfortable at streaming, I should say. And I have a lot of nostalgia for a Game Boy Advanced game, Lord of the Rings. Like, it's a Lord of the Rings hack and slash on the Game Boy.
Oh, what?
I need to find it. I still own it, the cartridge. So.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
As for survival horror, I already mentioned that I streamed it during October last year, but The Bunker was a really good game. I haven't played the other Amnesia games, but The Bunker is disconnected from quite a lot of it, so you don't need to play the others. And it is a very polished, it really pushes the survival part. You are pretty much hopeless. You're scourging by the skin of your teeth, hoping that Henry does not find you. I think it's Henry. Either you play as Henry or Henry's the monster. Forget which.
Scary name.
But there
That's
will
right.
be.
You made me put that on my wish list too. Watching you play that.
It's so good.
Oh, what about you, narrator? Oh, sorry.
I'll play. No, I was gonna say I do want to like play more survival game or more horror games in general.
I don't know how you do it.
It's my lack of it's with this weird combination of horror doesn't really affect me, but it does give me the adrenaline.
Yeah, of course. Like honestly, like once you've like absorbed so much like horror content, you kind of get desensitized, but you still get that good feeling out of it.
I forget when I said it, but like I used to play, like when I did play horror games, like my friend mentioned that he was more worried about me than the monsters because he looked over and just saw a very strange smile as I was being chased. Because I have this thing where I just sometimes when I get really excited, I just smile very widely, and it can be scary.
That's awesome. I like that.
That's excitement right there. That's fun. That does remind me, and I really want to try it with you guys, but I want to play one of the Backrooms games.
Ooh.
Because those are a 4-player puzzle survival horror, or not survival, but puzzle horror game.
So it's a puzzle game, not really a running away from monsters game?
Well,
Yeah,
it's also
there's
bad.
like there is running away from monsters, but most of it, from what I've seen gameplay of, is like solving puzzles, and it's
Yeah.
more like atmosphere, just creepy horror.
Very off tangent, but I prefer when the Backrooms was just exponential horror of you were stuck in this realm with no escape. Adding monsters to it just kind of made it feel like the backwash of SCP.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on that. It was more the game was more frightening when there wasn't monsters in it.
Yeah.
Because like part of the reason why it would be scary is like you're just walking around and then suddenly you find shit that shouldn't be there and you're like, huh. You're just kind of mind start wandering.
One of the scariest things that you can always be is alone with your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Guardian said, I've seen gameplays of Backrooms. Looks pretty funny, honestly, when monsters are involved. Okay.
Yeah, especially because like how weird the monsters look, they can kind of get a bit silly.
Mm-hmm. And there are two. Oh, there's probably more, but there's two versions of the Backrooms that I know of. Which one is like escape the Backrooms, and the other one is inside the Backrooms.
Yeah.
And I think escape is the more silly one, where it's more fun. Just screwing around with friends.
Like what you guys did in Demonologist.
Yeah, not as scary as Demonologist. Inside of the Backrooms, I think takes itself more seriously and is a little bit more like actual horror. Well, Escape the Backrooms is more just kind of a fun, explore the Backrooms with friends. See what you could find.
Yeah, so
There is that new one too, and I don't remember what it's called, but you guys might have seen it, where it's like water slides and pools.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah. There is no monsters, but it's kind of the same thing as the Backrooms, where it's like the subliminal space.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
How did that happen?
Fuck, I can't grab it.
What happened?
What's going on?
I can't grab it. Shit. Oh, because I locked it. My bad.
Head.
That works. Just pet Kuro's head.
Okay, so yeah, Roderick, Kuro, you need to click on your.
Oh. There we go.
But yeah. Yeah, there's just another one where it's like it looked cool. It was pools and water and stuff like that. Anyway, what was the we need to move on. What was the question again? Or who hasn't answered the question again?
Narrator needs to answer the question.
Alright.
A game that I really want to play would have to be Okami, because it's one of my favorites of all time. But I want that's a game that I want to 100% the entire thing. Because when I bought it on the PS4, I got 95%. I had done everything except for catching the damn fish. So that's one series that I want like everyone to know. We will be playing this, and we will be completing this game.
You 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Said it was Homecoming?
Okami.
Okami.
Ah.
The red firewolf dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hear nothing but good things about that game too.
It's absolutely beautiful. The soundtrack is amazing. The game plays like butter. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Well, there is one.
Oh.
There is one stage, but it's such a 1% that like everything.
Just stop messing with.
Fine.
I need to stop messing with BTS.
Okay.
Someone say BTS.
BTS.
BTS. BTS.
I do like to point out, just kind of real quick, that Google knows me so well that when I type in Okami, the first thing that pops up is Okami Mio from Hololive.
Yeah, there you go.
They're
They're
listening.
like, oh yeah,
They're listening.
Google knows me.
Okay, so narrator, I may have attached you to myself.
How? Try moving yourself. Does he move with you?
No?
Yeah.
Oh.
I stapled them to my.
We.
Okay.
You hold the power now. You hold the power now.
Yeah, I was trying to like position you, but then I realized I stapled you to my coat.
Nothing better than good company.
Together forever.
No matter how long, now until the end of time.
Neris asked in chat, it's a small one, so has anyone ever seen the Damascus Goat?
The which one?
Damascus Goat.
Damascus.
Is that a movie?
No, it's a breed of goat. Okay, first look up Damascus
That's
Goat.
the
baby.
ugly one, right?
Shush.
How
How do you spell
Oh,
that?
it is the ugly one. Yeah, I've seen these guys.
DAMA
Yes.
SCUS.
Ah, I got up to the T. Oh no.
Now look up baby. Look up Damascus
Yeah.
Goat baby.
Yeah, their babies are super cute.
They are cute. What
Aw.
happened?
Their long ears look like their hair.
What went wrong?
They're beautiful. How dare you?
Yes, the babies are.
I can't think we're ready for the next
Yeah,
question.
what happened to those things? I don't. Like, they went from being so cute to just ugly.
You're hurting Varag's feelings,
Oh, well, he's not a Damascus goat.
but he likes them.
Really good.
Actually, this model's horns are based off of a Irish land breed,
Ah.
which, going back to the Black Phillip from the movie The Witch, that's what Black Phillip was. He was an Irish land breed.
I do like to point out that Black Phillip killed the dad by literally dropping wood on him.
Yeah, he knocked him into the pile of wood. He was building up the entire movie.
Yeah. Which I
Also-
still, I'm like, man, that's a hell of a death.
Behind
And
the
he did it
scenes-
so funny too, where he just rams them. Which, I mean, I have goats, and goats and sheep do that, where they just randomly hit you in the back of the legs. You're like, what the fuck? And they just stand there and look at you like, hey, what's up?
But yeah, the goat that was that played Black Phillip was actually, I think like his name was actually Charlie or something like that, and
Oh.
it misbehaved so much that it actually sent someone to the hospital.
Oh. They are ornery motherfuckers, that's for sure. I love goats. They're a lot like dogs, where they have their own personality. They're a ton of fun, but man, are they ornery.
Yeah, stubborn
Like-
old goat was a saying for a reason.
Mm-hmm. And if they get a chance to screw with you, they will 100% take that chance.
I thought stubborn as a mule.
No, old goats is one as well. Stubborn old goat.
Oh, Palmstar
I assume that all animals.
Palmstar has a question.
Go ahead.
He asked, pineapple pizza, nah or yay?
Yay.
I'll eat it. I mean, I eat anything, so
I
I don't
like
give
I'll
a shit.
actively order it.
I like pineapple pizza. Makes it sweet.
Full honesty, I've tried it. Not for me though.
Oh. It's not my go-to,
Fair.
but if it's there, I'll eat it.
Honestly, as long as you've tried it.
BR said, just stopping by, wanted to say hi. Enjoys the videos.
Hello.
Oh, thank you, BR.
Hello. We'll see you in the VOD.
Next question was from mine, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're going back to Blank's questions. Will you ever play a tabletop game on stream?
Yeah, I would.
I think
What I would play, I don't know, but I'd be willing to play them.
I think I suggested that to Narrator once.
Back to you.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be interesting if we ever play Monopoly. See,
So you want to play a board game tabletop?
Oh, right?
Either or.
I was thinking more like tabletop RPG.
Oh.
But that's where
Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons.
that's where my mind went.
Ah.
That's where mine went as well. But I'm fine with the, well, really any tabletop, honestly, would be fun.
Or like a card battle.
We already
Or
did
same with like war games. Like, well, Warhammer. Doing a tabletop Warhammer game would be pretty fun. I don't have minis, so we'll have to do something on like Tabletop Simulator or whatever.
They do have mods for Warhammer on tabletop.
Yeah.
Sim.
I believe, yeah, you told me about that before. I need to go check those out. Shit. First off, I need to actually play Tabletop Simulator. I have it, and I so rarely actually jump into that game.
So what we're talking about, what did I miss? Well, at the moment we're just talking about whether or not we're gonna play a tabletop game. I'd like to. The only problem is I'm on the other side of the equator.
Well, we could do like online tabletop.
Hmm.
But it's better when it's in person.
True.
For me, I would also like to play like Warhammer, be it through the simulator or advanced setup that doesn't show anything except the table.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, I am a Warhammer player. I have too many miniatures. I have 4 armies spread out through the several settings. And but I would also like I would like to play Call of Cthulhu with people. The tabletop
Oh,
RPG.
I want to play that. Oh,
Be it the lore keeper or player.
yeah, I want to play the Call of Cthulhu tabletop as well.
His Zor
It
says
looks
that
so
if
much
you want
fun.
to play Dungeons and Dragons, he'll DM it when we have time.
I've never played D&D, but I know about it.
It's fun. I enjoy it.
Mhm.
I don't have a whole lot of experience with it, but the games that I've played have been fun.
So you've seen Baldur's Gate 3? That game
Yes.
going around.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that, but even more freedom.
Oh.
Yes.
Because it is not set in a game where the game has its own thing going on. You and everyone around you makes the story with the person who is narrating the story.
Mm-hmm. And there are such things as homebrew where it's completely just off the rails. Do whatever the hell you want, or whatever the hell the dungeon master wants.
I think our longest game was a homebrew game.
It was.
I would also like to play the Warhammer Fantasy tabletop.
Ooh.
That would be interesting. I would like to check that out as well. There's also Mithras, which I want to try out.
I haven't heard of that one.
Mithras is like, it's basically, it follows the same like combat system and, well, just kind of story set up really in general as Call of Cthulhu, but it's meant to be more like Conan the Barbarian. If that makes sense. So it's like little Conan the Barbarian like setting, you know, ancient empires, you know, ancient times, monsters running around, everything's almost kind of like Bronze Age-esque or Iron Age-esque. But you still have to be careful of combat because it's like Call of Cthulhu combat where if you get hit, you get hit. It hurts. You don't want to get hurt.
Oh,
And it's super simple too, because it follows the D100 system, like Call of Cthulhu. So it's a fairly easy, simple system to learn.
That's good.
The Warhammer tabletop also our role-playing game, I should say. The Warhammer role-playing game also uses D100.
Ooh, good. I honestly like the D100 system. I think it's, like I said, it's super simple and easy once you figure it out. It makes sense. Because everything's basically just percentage-wise. It's, oh, what's your percentage on this? You rolled a D100. Oh, it's 20. All right. You got it or you failed it. And that's it. It's super simple. There's no, like, crunching numbers or adding things and doing math at the table. It's not like for instance, sometimes with D&D, especially like 3rd edition and whatnot, where later on in the games, you're doing so much math that when you get in combat, it feels more like you're doing a math test than anything else.
I was told
Actually,
there'll be no math.
speaking of that, despite being a bit of a dice goblin, which is I do like my clicky math rock. I'm so terrible at math that I throw the dice on the table and like my brothers, who are my mods, Toast and Lupus, they got used to it that I would just roll the dice, look down at it, and look them in the eyes and tell them the numbers so they would do the math for me.
Mental math is hard.
It is.
I need to write it out.
No, wait a minute. Have you played a Warhammer with them before?
It's a little bit.
But how do you know if they're giving you the right numbers and not fudging them? We're like, oh shit, he's gonna kill this guy. No, you did less damage.
tabletop Warhammer plays differently. It's not like doing math. It is kind of like percentage die with d6s.
Ah,
So it's
oh,
just
that's
if you roll a
right.
3 or higher, you win. You
Yeah.
succeed.
As long
You
as
hit.
my character is still alive, that means I'm rolling the good numbers.
My chat. Death Knight. No math. Oh god, no. Hazar. Dude, I love math. It's really, oh god, the duality. No, I don't like the math. I'm fine with the percentage stuff. And we're like, alright, I rolled this. Do I hit? Do I not? Yes. Alright, cool. We'll leave it at that. Roll for damage. Okay.
I think we're ready for the
Yeah.
next question.
Yep.
I think so. I think we all answered that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
We'd all be down.
Alright, and then that would be me, right? The next one?
At this pain.
Alright. It would be Goddard again. And it's more of a joke one as well. It's two of them, so it is out of all of you guys, who could eat the most chicken, and who is the better swordsman?
Chicken?
Ooh.
Yeah, who could eat the most chicken, and who's the best swordsman out of us?
I do like chicken. But I don't like chicken
Sounds
wings.
like
I do like chicken, but most of my diet is, well, pork, because that's what I grow or raise, is
Mm.
pigs.
fair.
Do you like chicken,
I
Varag?
prefer- Yeah. Not sure how the quantity I would take though.
I don't think I can eat more than one whole chicken though. Probably
Well,
won't
it
be able to
depends.
finish one whole chicken.
It's more or less how much of one chicken can you finish?
Probably like a third or a half if I'm really hungry.
I was thinking just in general, how much do you eat? Because I know for me, like, I eat a lot of chicken, but I also eat a lot of, like, pork as well, just because, again, that's what I have.
Yeah, I eat more
Pigs
chicken.
and sheep, that's what I mostly eat.
Oh, I've never had sheep.
No?
Mm-mm.
That's good.
You should try
Very
lamb
good.
chops.
Lamb chops. I had pork chops.
Lamb chops are good.
I had pork
I
chops.
think my favorite meat is actually deer.
Hey, venison.
Yeah, and long pork.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Let's see who gets that. Who understands what that means?
Long pork.
Yeah, long pig.
Long pig.
Human flesh, right?
Yep.
We were better.
Oh,
The other white meat.
venison. Venison's is good. I agree with him on that. Deer meat is really good.
Well, since we know that Kai will eat anything, I think Kai can eat the most chicken.
Yeah, probably.
I challenge Kyle. I challenge Kyle on eating the whole chicken.
I think you can do it.
I'd like to try it.
Ask the swordsman question. Oh, the three of you use swords. I don't have one.
My
When it comes to
sword
weapons, I should correct.
technically is like a magic receiver. It's sharp, but it's not. It's not like a sword. So I'll probably step out of this one.
Right now,
Mm.
I have a wooden sword, which means I'm in training. But for future, I will be getting a steel sword.
The age-old question: samurai or knight?
I know, right?
Yes.
And it sounds like I win because I actually have a sword.
I guess so. Because I remember sending Kai that video. They were ranking knights and samurai on different gradings, and then I think the knights won.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Well, I mean, you guys can't really hear it or see it, but I do have a sword, so.
True.
Yeah, we can see the hilt.
Right there.
No, I mean like in real life as well. I have one.
Like a steel
So-
sword? Do you have to clean it every now and then so it doesn't rust?
Yeah,
Mm.
got it not too long ago. I was thinking about doing a hand cam stream with it, but wasn't too sure how YouTube would take to that.
Good point.
I don't think they'd care about swords, right? There's sword channels, but then again, I didn't think that they'd care about gun channels either, and those guys get demonetized constantly.
Aw.
Yeah.
You can show Iwi. Iwi has a sword collection too.
She does, that's right.
Yeah.
I do.
I feel like Iwi and I would have a fun time at a museum. Because I know she's into history and stuff as well. Well, like swordsman history and stuff like that. Anyway.
I actually have a small bearded axe on my wall. When I say like the beard of the axe is small, it's actually pretty decent size.
Hmm.
You have an axe as well.
Oh.
That's about all I got. I mean, other than firearms, an axe, a sword, and then a bunch of guns.
So for the axe, do you display it somewhere safe, or do you keep it enclosed somewhere so it doesn't accidentally cut something?
It's actually pretty close to my bed. Like my bed is
Mine's
right
right above my computer monitor.
Oh my goodness.
It's on the side of the bed.
Is that what you're gonna use if you ever get an intruder?
Hell yeah.
Just hack
I
them
mean,
to
what's
pieces?
scarier? A dude walking out with a pistol or a dude walking out with an axe?
Good point.
But I guess with the new model, I will have my own weapon, like a proper
Ooh.
weapon.
Excited to
Though
see.
it's actually a much smaller weapon than pretty much everyone else's.
It'll be a needle.
But yeah, it's a more of a ritual thing than a combat.
Ah. Oh.
Bizarre. Kuro is min-maxing her sword skills. Kai is just splitting his skills into 3 specialties. Kuro's building a quality build. Me, I'm just knight. Actually, we even kind of see that in our Dark Souls playthrough, where I'm just like, strength, endurance, vitality, go.
That's the
It's
only
just
thing
those 3 stats. I don't need anything else.
The tank.
that use magic and Dark Souls. What are you, a nerd?
Magic.
Very just
I
stares
don't
at
use
you.
that. It's Varag is a magic man. Well, no, Varag's a faith main. That's different from intelligence.
I also have a sorcerer.
That's true. You also have a sorcerer build. See, that's the smart build. You get to go around and shoot shit with Dark Beat and kill it before it even reaches you. That's the smart way to play the games.
Oh, Palmstar asked, which one of us can cook and bake? Gotta be the brothers. Kuro can't cook. I can't. It's-
I'm gonna be real right now. I'm the cook in the family.
Yeah.
I'm rebelling what my parents raised me to do.
I can kind of sort of bake, but I'm the cook. It's okay.
I'll take the bake. I like baking. I do enjoy that. I don't do it very often. And that same with cooking in general. I don't mind cooking. I just don't do it very often.
Mhm.
I do like cooking, actually, but I don't get to do it often, and I have cooked for family things. I actually prefer cooking for myself because
Aw.
Oh yeah.
family things.
I'm good at cleaning, so you guys
So
can
that
cook.
our families really like sharing kitchens at the same time. which-
Oh.
I can't stand sharing a kitchen with someone. If I'm in the middle of cooking something, I want everyone out.
Yeah, you guys can cook. I'll clean.
Yeah.
I like cleaning.
Yeah, I don't cook. Not much anyway.
Yeah, I like
You know
cleaning
what the
because
best part about having secondary chefs? You get to eat after.
Ooh. Then
It
you'll.
takes care of time. The worst part about cooking is prep.
What are we gonna do when we play Overcooked? That's 4 chefs in the kitchen.
Well, we each get our own like separate side. I'll just have to go Gordon Ramsay on your asses.
Yeah.
We
I'll let you do the prep work because I don't prep shit.
I mean, I shouted at everyone during the Pico Park, so go ahead.
I missed my window to clip that entire VOD. I feel so bad. There's so many good points in it.
Let me check my vlogs. Because they increased the amount of time you have to save.
Isn't it 2 weeks?
They increased it, actually. Like, I have stuff from April still.
Oh, awesome.
And yeah, I still have the Pico Park VOD.
I
Hell yeah.
was watching your
That was a
stream
fun
yesterday.
collab. I enjoyed that one.
It was.
Even though most of it was just screaming.
A little crab.
That's the best part.
Rush back somehow. Hit a stream. That's true. I did feel bad about touching grass yesterday. How he came back exactly when I was ending stream.
Yeah, right when we ended, grass came back.
Oh no.
Sorry, grass.
Always the worst.
Yeah, I loved the beginning of that stream when Kino was late and we drew that picture. Or we drew that picture.
I might actually
The
just go back.
crucifixion.
and-
I still have that too. I saved that image.
I
So
do
good.
too.
It's
I
so
do
good. And then Varag turned it upside down. Or who'd start it upside down? It was Varag, right?
Yeah, me.
Yeah. Did the St. Peter one.
He's like, I fixed it.
Funny thing about that, in WoW, when you're playing when you're streaming a multi-game mode, it's kind of a smart idea to cover the in-game chat. So without knowing what image I had currently saved,
Oh no.
I tried to censor the WoW, the World of Warcraft chat with Kino.
Yeah, there you go.
It's useful.
That would work.
I might use it when I stream Wuthering Waves too, so my ID doesn't show at the bottom right corner.
Good point.
Anytime we play with Kino, I'm just gonna pull it up and just have it sit in the corner somewhere.
The Kino sensor.
Anytime he shows up, I'm like, hey, look at this.
We need more Pokemon streams. Don't worry, Grass. I'll be streaming more Pokemon in the future. Emerald is.
Oh, do we have more questions?
I love the idea of having the Kino sensor.
Oh yeah, we got more questions.
Is it Michael?
Yeah, it's Varag's turn.
Yes.
So this is the last question from my group. Once again, from Blank. Will you ever get your genes spliced to become something else?
Good question.
Oh. A wolf.
But that is the end of these questions, so I'm deleting that channel from the Chapel Discord.
I'm deleting this field.
The pets. Do I get to be a super soldier? And what type of super soldier?
I think it meant like animal splicing. Like what animal would you splice yourself with? Just to make it like a bit more of a simple question.
Probably not, but if I had to choose, maybe a wolf and become like a werewolf, that'd be kind of cool.
I want to be a loner.
I love that concept so much.
I want to be a loner.
The idea of the lone is such a non-concept.
Would you splice your genes with the goat, Varag? Or you have already?
I was gonna say I'm already a skater, so
Do it more, become more of a goat.
Become more.
Get the goat head.
Yeah, like that one picture you keep using.
Hmm?
On that one picture of the goat smiling.
The baby goat.
The baby.
Like the gnarly maw.
Oh,
The one that I told you to use when you smile. What's it called again?
oh, you mean the sticker in
Yeah.
Discord?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, the baby beastman.
Hmm. Oh, narrator, would you?
Nah,
would you
Honestly,
splice-
like I probably. Oh yeah, would you?
what?
Would you splice your genes with an animal?
What would it be? No.
Your choice.
Mm.
Poker face. I've never heard of anyone wanting to splice their genes with a lobster before.
No, I've watched One Punch Man. No need to go crab man.
Free biological immortality. Actually, he brings up a good point. Lobsters do basically live forever.
Well, if that's the case, then I would go with the jellyfish.
You could also do
Ooh,
turtle or tortoise.
Yeah, that's true.
a cockroach.
Oh my god, a tortoise would actually be kind of cool.
Mm.
Oh, wait, cockroach is an insect, an animal. Never mind.
Oh, I know.
Right?
A pair. I would do a bear. Empire Knight doing a bear. Of course, you choose a bear. Become a berserker.
Whoa. What kind of bear?
Touching Grass says things have been rough lately. Don't want to make anything sad, but whenever you guys stream, it's the best part of my day.
Aww.
Aww. I'm glad that we can make your day feel better.
Maybe I could be Park Crow. That'd be fun.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Then
That way
you
we
can
can be both
fly.
nice.
You can fly.
And speaking of Grass, we have more questions from him, don't we?
Yes, we have a lot of questions that I've been getting at that one. Yeah,
Alright,
I'm
cool.
making a mental list of all the questions that he had.
I don't want to miss him. Oh, Empire Knight said a grizzly bear or polar bear.
Oh.
Polar bear.
Polar bear.
Those grizzly bears are mean. Polar bears are killing machines.
Yeah. Although I still prefer grizzlies just because I like grizzlies more. I think
polar bear.
they're cool. There's just something about the big fluffiness about their fur.
Mhm.
If I could splice my genes with a bird but not have a beak, that'd be great.
Just the wings, right?
Yeah, of course. Demi Scorpion. Hazard, we know.
You already are a scorpion. Honestly, though, I would probably stay human, even if given the option. I'm like, nah, I'll stay human. I like being a human. I'm a human loyalist. You know, I'm that guy that whenever I play, well, like D&D and whatnot, I always go human fighter or human knight, human paladin. That's what I like.
Should I be the Khajiit?
Go for it. I know you like Lola Bunny.
Are Khajiits rabbits? I thought they were cats.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
they're cats.
You know.
But Lola, I was just making a furry joke.
Oh, gotcha. I'm like, I thought this entire process was a furry joke that we weren't like going to take too seriously. Star says Kai would be half human and half human.
Half human, half human. Hell yeah. The best human. No, I would just, if given the opportunity to be a super soldier, I might do that, depending on the super soldier.
Become double human.
Like if I could be, like a space marine, fuck yeah, I would do that. That would be cool.
Like Goro from Yu Yu Hakusho, just freaking muscles and veins everywhere.
Or
I'm human on human.
One Punch Man.
Or if I could be either a Spartan 2 or Spartan 3 from Halo. but only those two. I don't want to be a Spartan 4. They're pussies.
Why not an ODST?
Oh,
Well, that's the other thing too. Is like I would probably be an ODST because I like that they're just humans. They're normal, average Joe humans that just kick a lot of ass. That would be me in a sci-fi setting, honestly. I'd just be like, nah, just human. Unless I get to be a space marine, then I might choose that.
Well, to be fair, the first Spartans didn't get the choice, and Space Marines don't get the choice.
Oh, Kai, how many more questions do you have?
I have quite a bit, actually.
Oh.
Did you guys want to do like a rapid fire on them?
Cause we can do another one of these Zatsudans later on.
Yeah.
Good point.
True.
And then, Narrator, are you keeping some of Grass's questions?
Yeah, I can actually write them down and keep a list of them.
But I
Yeah,
think
because it's late for you guys.
I think we have time for 2 more questions.
It's only 12:30.
It's only 12:30.
That's honestly not that late for Varag, to be fair. Usually when we do collabs, we go well into like what, 1 a.m. for you? 2 a.m.?
1 and 2.
Yeah, I think we reached 3 once.
Oh, are you doing that, Varag? No. Who's doing that? Who's doing the noses?
There we go.
Oh, like,
Suits you.
Good. Everybody laugh at the clown.
You say that I'm actually friends with a clown Vtuber.
cool.
That's
Billy.
what. Is it Cora?
Billy the kid,
Aw.
she became a clown goat.
Mm.
Oh,
that's awesome.
she did.
A clown goat?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, we could do 2 more questions if you guys want.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, so next one is from Empire Knight, and that is, if you had to survive in any kind of apocalypse, what apocalypse would you want to survive in?
Oh, what happened?
Oh no.
What?
Ah! Why?
Where'd you guys go?
I
There
don't
we
know. Is this
Always-
too much?
Oh.
Yeah, I think me and Varag hit something at the exact same time, so I, like, panicked.
So freaked out, didn't know what to do.
So what kind of apocalypse?
Yeah, if you could choose an apocalypse to survive in, what one would it be?
I would choose the last man alive type apocalypse.
Any examples?
Well, not just being the last man alive. Like the whole idea is that you're waiting for like basically all of eternity and seeing how long you can last before you, until you die. Depending on like considering it would have to be natural causes or other other.
Wait, so are there various types of apocalypse?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
nuclear apocalypse, your zombie apocalypse.
Oh.
Economic collapse, environmental collapse is another one.
Your post-apocalyptic. What is it? Post-apocalyptic?
Dude, is that similar to dystopias?
Nah,
No.
it's more like think of like Fallout, you know, like the Fallout games or like the Walking Dead series and stuff like that.
Some
Where it's just like
dystopian setting.
society is just dead.
Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade. Okay.
Well,
I'll do that so I can meet Eve.
There you go.
Eve, let me help you. Take pictures.
That's a hard one for me. Shit, I'm trying to think of one because there's so many that I actually like.
Sorry.
I know, I'm weird. I'm one of those weird guys who actually likes apocalypse horror. I'm like, you know what? It would be kind of fun to go here. Yeah, I'll die in like 5 seconds, but it'll be fun.
Don't worry, you're not alone. Post-apocalyptic settings are one of my favorite things to like, look into.
Hell yeah.
Everyone who has a zombie apocalypse like survival bag, like it in their garage. It'll be one day.
A bunker.
Poker Face says zombie apocalypse, as long as it doesn't involve any supernatural or BS super virus, then you just have to wait out the zombies to rot.
Yeah,
You don't want that. Like, the last thing you want is for the zombies to rot. That would kill the atmosphere.
Everyone wants The Walking Dead, then we end up getting the Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
The Left 4 Dead zombies would be fun though. Just because when I think of Left 4 Dead, I think of like Zombieland, that movie, because that movie was originally supposed to be a Left 4 Dead movie, but they couldn't get the rights, so they just changed the name.
You got the Last of Us style fungal zombies.
Oh no, I don't want to fight those guys. Or World War Z zombies. That would be kind of terrifying. But honestly, maybe I'm leaning towards something like Chernobyl or like Fallout, like nuclear apocalypse.
Ooh.
Or like The Road. Just because I like, when it comes to apocalypse stories, I like the apocalypse ones where they're quiet, where there's not a lot of people left. You're just kind of there, you're just kind of surviving, doing your thing. Not a whole lot of action. Except for Australia, where it's just Mad Max. But that's like every day in Australia anyway, so nothing changes there.
For me,
I like the concept of the last person alive, where it's like you can still use any material, but it's like you alone have to like either take care of the planet or just like let it take you.
No, you just let the planet do its own thing.
Like Wally.
Mother Nature will heal herself. She'll be fine.
Like Wally.
Yeah, like Wally.
Yeah.
But yes, very.
As for me, I kind of, I've been wearing it. One of my favorite first-person shooters and game series is the Metro series.
Oh.
Hey.
So yeah, nuclear Armageddons that have like they just completely change the world. Like Mad Max, for example, where everything's a desert, or Metro, nuclear winters are like so common that the world is frozen over in many areas.
The fun thing too with those is that a lot of the nuclear apocalypse stories could kind of be tied together into the same world. Does that make sense? So like, for instance, I know of Metro, it takes place in, I believe, Russia, right?
Yeah.
So like, you could say like, yeah, what's going on in Russia is Metro, but if you go south down to Australia, that's just Mad Max. They're just beating the shit out of each other. And then you go across the ocean and go to the States and just be like, oh yeah, that's Fallout. That's what's going on there. And I know like even Fallout references Mad Max from time to time. Being like, oh yeah, that's kind of what's going on in Australia. But then again, Mad Max is like a staple of the post-apocalyptic genre, in particular the nuclear apocalypse one. Like that is almost all stories that take place in a nuclear apocalypse kind of pulls from Mad Max at some point. But
Touching grass.
I like those stories. They're so much fun. Just seeing the world just kind of rebuild afterwards, I think is cool. See how humanity survives. Like in Metro, where they're surviving in the Metro tunnels and they're using bullets as currency. And you have different factions start developing and start battling it out with one another. It's just fun.
Touching grass says a person asked me if I would go into a world that had zombie apocalypse for a day for $1 million. feel like, yeah, it's better than dealing with gremlins. Fair.
Actually, the Gremlins would be another kind of fun one. Like the Gremlins movie, if those guys were released on the world. It would be terrifying, but it would be kind of fun at the same time because they're just so chaotic. They're like little goblins just doing dumb shit.
Just follow the rules.
The name of the gremlin was it Gizmo?
Gizmo.
Yeah, Gizmo. Adorable little dude.
Don't get them wet and don't feed them after midnight.
But he's hungry.
Oh, don't do it. All right. You guys want to do the last question?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So we still have a bunch of more questions. Didn't get to all of them tonight, unfortunately. But we'll do this section again, or another like segment like this again, because I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
I did too.
But the last question is what is from Touching Grass, and is what hobbies do you guys have other than streaming?
Oh.
I kind of been referencing it the entire time. I played Warhammer. I played Match.
I kind of referenced it a little bit as well, whereas like I build models. I do like little models. I collect anime figurines, and I read a lot of books.
I do a lot of journaling, not like writing, but creative journaling, where I take receipts or like tickets from trips and I make them into like a rememberable journal kind of. And I put pictures and stuff. I don't think it's scrapbooking because I don't want like to call it scrapbooking. But yeah, I like to do that. What else do I do? I don't know. I just like. I like to play games and watch anime. That's about it. I like walking, hiking. I hate running.
I do like camping. I don't do it very often, but I do it. Yeah. What about you, narrator?
Never a lot of time for hobbies. I find it funny that after I became a VTuber, I've done a lot less like video creating. So it used to be editing, but now that just took a huge back burner. I do like practicing my guitar. It's fun. I try my best to do it every single day. And next to that, it's probably just playing video games, watching some anime. I rewatched Bakano earlier this week. I missed that show so much.
Sounds familiar.
That's one of your favorite, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Or it is your favorite, actually. Bakano is the like 1920s, 1930s crime show. Where it's like
Kuro,
on a train.
It. I sent you an image of it. Said watch this so you can understand the references that I was making to you.
Oh right.
I was like, why would
It's a cool show.
I was like, wait, sounds familiar. But do you have any other hobbies besides what you mentioned, Varag?
Yeah, I've pretty much been mentioning it the entire time. Studying, like esoterica and demonology. And when I say esoterica, just pretty much what everything that entails. Warhammer reading.
Warhammer stuff.
We need some guitar songs by Narrator. I'm not that good. Practice is practice, not perfection.
Is it acoustic or electric?
Oh, it's full acoustic. I would like to do electric one day, but me realizing that I would have to take this on the plane and take it all at home home. I don't want to deal with that.
Fair. Yeah,
I think that's it then.
I think so. I was gonna say I do find it funny that when you became a VTuber, Narrator, you started doing less video stuff. But it's ever since I became a VTuber, I started doing more video stuff.
Enjoy your editing, like for sure.
Which I guess that's another one of my hobbies, I suppose, is like video editing now. Because
Mm.
I do that so much. Well, not a whole lot, but it's enough where like, yeah, I enjoy this. I like doing it.
Like I remember me being like one of the co-editors for a lot of our our group stuff, but I
Mhm.
enjoy you a lot more.
I like it. It's peaceful. There's something about editing where it's just kind of you get into like the Zen mindset and you just kind of go at your pace, make something.
I need
You
to
can
learn
put
how to edit.
yourself into it.
Would you make videos
It's
of
like-
your content, Varag?
I would like to. I don't know where to start.
Creepypasta narrations. I'm telling you.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think that's going to require too much editing, so...
Yeah, simple.
That's the best part.
It's
Easy.
simple.
But yeah, I don't think I mentioned, like, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but, yeah, that's going to happen after the rebrand, when I get my new mom, because that's going to be a lot more, horror-leaning.
Yeah.
I'm, like, not to say that, you know, the Dark Priest wouldn't do it, but, there's a few things the new model has that I want that I think will help the atmosphere a lot more.
Do you have any word on when that's going to be finished?
Really.
No.
Rendering starting, but I don't know how.
How long that'll
That
take
I
her?
can tell. Yeah.
Come next year, probably.
Nah, sooner than that.
Well, it's
New
also,
Year's debut.
but it's also the thing I had Avery doing two things at once, which was the Evie Constantine and me art and the model. She might be doing something else. I'm not sure. At the same
She's
time.
working on a com of mine.
Of what yours?
A com that I asked her to do.
Yeah. I'll actually send you the three of you the most recent thing. 'Cause I kind of going back and forth for that moment. Kind of see what others think, but that's for off-stream stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, no worries. Alright.
I think that's
Oh,
it for
think
today's
that's-
Zatsudan.
Yeah, I think that's it for tonight. So again, sorry if we didn't get to your guys' questions. I just ended up getting quite a bit, and we got sidetracked a lot, but that was kind of the point, I guess. It was fun.
Of course.
I certainly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. But yeah.
Of course, I love this.
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
I'm down to do this again.
Oh,
Christmas Kuro again.
I want to fix that.
You said that to the C button, didn't you?
I did.
Why?
Because it was for the Cult of the Lamb stream, and so I put like, oh, Cult of the Lamb, C. I'll put the C.
Oh.
Should have done it like a Q or something, I don't know.
Oh, definite Paro. No, you didn't get to my question. Just kidding.
Mm.
We'll get to it next
Actually, we
time.
kind of did, actually, because you did. His question was, what's the best pizza? And we did talk about pizza for a bit.
True.
Which is just, I eat literally everything. So, pizza, whatever.
As long as it doesn't have sardines on it, I'll eat almost any pizza.
Ooh.
I don't care if there's sardines or not. I'll still eat it.
Yeah,
Not a
I had sardines.
Ugh.
I'd be willing
So, do
to
you guys
try
like
it.
ranch?
Yes, of course.
Ranch is
Yeah.
okay.
I put almost
And
anything
you know what
on
they?
pizza.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking is because do you know what they use as sodium for ranch, right?
Sardines.
What is it?
Sardines.
All right.
Yep. They chop up sardines and mix it in with ranch, and that's what all the little black flakes are.
Well, I'm not gonna use ranch anymore.
Oh, but ranch is good.
Ow.
I've only used them in my salad. Never again.
Blue cheese now.
Blue cheese has mold in it.
It does.
Old cheese has mold in it.
Alright. Well, thanks for stopping
Oh,
by,
yeah.
everybody. This has been
course.
Okay,
fun.
thank you guys. This was fun. I'm definitely down to do this again sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that we have
Yeah.
Kuro back.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so again, thank you all for joining us. Again, sorry if we didn't get to your question, but we will next time. I
Yes.
promise.
That means that they're
Oh,
first
yeah.
to be asked the next time that we do this.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And I'll put out a message too. Like I'll keep the. Well, I might just lock the channel. I won't delete everything, but I want to keep those questions for next time.
Mhm.
But maybe I'll just lock it or something, and then unlock it when we do this again,
Mhm.
and be like, "Fresh questions, go!" But yeah,
We
again,
went through all my questions. So. Or all the questions I got.
mm,
No worries. Got a bunch of questions stacked up. Alright.
I'll try to ask for questions next time too, if I ever open a server.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Only me and Kai have Discord servers, don't we? And
Yeah.
I put the command in my chat. I think it's in. Where do you put yours?
Mhm.
it was on my Twitter. Was on there. Unfortunately, Twitter doesn't like me very much, so I don't have that anymore. But I'll put an invite in the description below.
Oh,
I need to
yeah,
start actually doing that.
yeah, you can put it in your community post on YouTube too.
Yeah. I need to do that. I actually need to start doing stuff with the Discord server. I kind of forget that I have it sometimes. I'm sorry, guys.
Neglected.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not very active on Discord in general.
True.
But I hope everyone has a good night.
Well, yeah. Good night, everyone.
We'll see
And
you
we
next
will all
time.
see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.